afternoon, softball fans, and welcome to K13 Media's live coverage of Gordon State College Highlander softball, presented by the May and Carter Oil Company. I'm Chad Feltman, coming to you live today from the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth right behind home plate on a sun-drenched Thursday afternoon. And yes, I had to be very careful using the word drenched in that description because, boy, oh boy, it has been drenched out here the past couple of days. But, man, as you look on your screen, the field looks fantastic. Coach Allie Hatterman and her team here at Gordon State College have done a wonderful job getting this field ready for our first conference game of 2024. That's right, it is time to go conference play here today against the Hawks from South Georgia State College, and we are glad to have you here with us once again inside the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth. Hello, everyone. I'm Chad Feltman. Welcome to Gordon State College. And it's been a while since we've been here for a softball game. It's been a while since the Highlanders have played a game, period. 10 days since the last time Coach Hatterman's team have played a game because of all the weather that's been in the area the last couple of weeks. But I tell you what, weather will not be an issue here today. Again, it is sunny, temperatures in the mid-70s, a perfect day for some college softball, and we are glad to have you here with us as we get you ready for the first pitch, which is scheduled to come up at about 3 p.m. this afternoon from right here at Gordon State College. So before then, we'll have a chance to sit down and talk with Coach Allie Hatterman about what her team's been doing the last 10 days and their predictions on conference play this year. Of course, Gordon State College, the defending conference champs. So the bullseye is definitely going to be on the back of the Highlanders, and we start game one of that title defense here today against South Georgia State College. Glad to have you here with us for Gordon State College Highlander softball. In 60 seconds, we'll be joined right here at the table by Coach Allie Hatterman, the head coach of the Gordon State Highlanders. That one-on-one interview is coming up next.
Ram Truck Month is back at Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Jackson and Madison, and we're celebrating with the biggest discounts on new Ram trucks that you'll find all year long. We're talking about savings up to $16,000 off the MSRP sticker price. We have the area's largest inventory of new Ram trucks, and we'll beat anybody's price. Have a trade? Bring it to us. At Countryside, we accept all trades, regardless of year, make, or model. It doesn't even matter how much you owe. We'll get you out of your old ride and into a new vehicle today. Shop online, chat with our friendly staff, and apply for easy financing at countrysideautomotive.com. And this month, let's find your new ride at Countryside. I-75 exit 205 in Jackson and I-20 exit 114 in Madison.
Well, we're getting closer and closer to the first pitch today here at Gordon State College in Barnesville. And boy, what a beautiful day for college softball. Welcome into the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth. I'm Chad Feltman, joined by the head coach of the Gordon State College Highlanders. Coach Allie Hatterman is here with us. And boy, what a difference 24 hours can make, huh, when it comes to weather.
I know.
It was pretty rough looking out here the other day. I saw your girls when I was leaving baseball Monday rolling the tarp out here, and I just got to ask, how hard was it to get that thing off the field after all the rain?
Well, we had more rain than what we expected. It started to come down pretty good yesterday about 2:30, and it put even more water on top of that tarp. So we had to funnel it into a very small drain so we couldn't dump it on the outfield, so we were able to play today.
Wow.
So, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they're proud of their efforts for sure.
Well, they did a great job.
Yeah.
All of you did. I mean, the field looks great. I mean, it looks like there hasn't been a drop of rain. And actually, the grass is green in the outfield and looks nice and striped. So couldn't pick a better day to start conference play here today. And I know you've had a lot of games leading up to this. My question is, are we ready for conference play? Are we ready to defend a conference championship, Coach?
These girls are ready. And we haven't played in about 10 days, so that's been a good thing in a way, maybe a bad thing too, but we've been able to heal up and rest up, and they are just eager to they're chomping at the bit to get after it again.
Well, you girls obviously have the target on your back after being conference champs last year, and today you get your first test of the conference season against a South Georgia State team. What can you tell us about the Hawks coming into today, 8-12 on the season, but like your team, first conference game of the year?
Yeah, and I think their record's a little deceptive too. They're a pretty good ball club that, from what we can tell, are going to bring some decent pitching and good defense, some hitters in there, and maybe a little short game and some speed. So we'll have to be ready to defend that today.
10 days since you've last played, should be fairly rested. How are we looking today, lineup-wise? Who's going to be in the circle for game one, and can you give us game two?
I can give you game one. It'll be Caitlin Munoz.
You try. So.
I know. I think with just having the three pitchers
right
now, we just have to take it game by game and win each game that we can, and if that takes one pitcher, we'll do it. If it takes all three in a reentry, we'll do it. We're just going to do whatever it takes to win the ball game. So Munoz will start game one for us.
Got a great young lady on the rubber, player of the week for the conference, 2 out of the last 3 weeks. Tell me about her game and just how far she has progressed here this season, and I guess, is it safe to say the ace of the team?
Yeah, I think you could say that. She's very consistent. She's just one of those kids that she understands the game. She likes to talk softball. She knows how to set up hitters to get them out, and she really doesn't waste a whole lot of time. She uses her good stuff to spin the ball and go right at them.
I was trying to get her pitch arsenal talk about her before the game, and she wouldn't even give it to me. She was very tight-lipped on what she likes to throw. She did say, what did she call it, an in and out? I thought we were talking hamburgers for a second.
Oh, really?
But no, we were talking pitches with Mooney, who will be starting here in game one today, and coach, against this South Georgia State here today. This conference, again, coming off the championship last year, how do you see it this year, a full year later? Do you guys see yourselves as the favorite, or do you have parts you need to work on? And who do you think is the favorite coming into the conference
we still
play?
have a lot to work on yet. And the key thing for anybody, including us, is who's playing the best ball at the end of the season. And this conference for the last 5 or 6 years, when you start it, it could be any team could win it. It's just who's hot at the right time, who has a little bit of luck, and is there on the last day. So every team's competing for that championship to go on to districts. It's an open road for anybody right now. But I'm hopeful, and I think we can do it again this year as long as we can get everybody healthy and play consistently.
Coach Allie Hatterman is here with me, the head coach for the Gordon State College Highlanders softball team, and I'm glad you mentioned health because that was going to be my next question. I know it's been 10 days since we've played, but we're about a third of the way into the season right now. How is your team health-wise? Any injuries or things we should know about coming into today's game?
We've had quite a few things going on. In fact, I don't think we've had a full squad yet, and we still don't have the full squad yet today. So we're hopeful we'll get everybody back. It's just some minor things here and there, but when one goes down, it seems like another one, and then it's another 2 the next week. So it's just part of the game. But we've got a good, deep roster. So, one woman goes down, the next one steps up.
All right, before I let you go, one final question. Talk to me about the upcoming schedule, because I know this week and toward the end of last week, with all the rain we've had in the area, your softball team has had some schedule changes, including some changes that we were expected to be here on Friday and Saturday.
Correct. We had Rock Valley out of Rockford, Illinois coming in, and with the weather, the way it was looking at the beginning of the week, you talk about a trip like that with flights and hotels, they really didn't want to risk sitting in a hotel for 2 days to have it rain here. So they rerouted their trip to go further west. Actually, there's a chance they might be coming back through here and picking up a game with us late next week. Okay. So that would be awesome to get another non-conference doubleheader in. So we lost that, and then Patrick and Henry was coming down from Virginia. And again, the forecast for Saturday, you're coming that far, you just don't want to take that chance. So we had to go ahead and cancel that game too.
And a couple of your girls told me you got a remake with Gaston College
coming
up.
We do. We're going to go up there next Wednesday. We were supposed to play them last weekend up there and got rained out. So we're going to go up there for a midweek non-conference doubleheader, and they're playing some really good softball right now, so I'm really anxious to see how we stack up against them this time.
Well, the good news is the weather for next week looks fantastic. We should be able to get a lot of softball in. The weather today, picture perfect. Barely a cloud in the sky, mid-70s for the first pitch coming up today. Rest of the week, that's a good thing we got basketball Saturday and we're indoors.
There we go.
We'll just leave it at that. Coach Allie Hatterman joining us in the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth. Coach, it's always good to see you. Thank you for having us out, and best of luck today.
Thank you so much.
All right, first pitch of starting lineups coming up next. Hang on. We'll be right back after this quick timeout right here with K13 Media.
Discover the power of precision with Countryside Mower and Gravely in downtown Jackson. During our open house event, enjoy exclusive deals like 0% financing with approved credit on new commercial and residential zero-turn mowers and rebates up to $1,500. we've got the area's largest selection of new Gravely and Aaron's zero-turn mowers. Over 200 in stock and ready for delivery. Need service on your current mower? Now's the perfect time to come see us. We have a huge parts department and we service all brands, not just the brands we sell. Get ready for spring during the open house event at Countryside Mower in downtown Jackson. For more information and to see our full inventory, visit us online at countrysidemower.com. Hey fans, how would you like to save at your next stop at the pump? Well, thanks to the May & Carter Oil Company, you can. All you have to do is download the new BP Me app today. It's free and it's available for Apple and Android devices. With the new BP Me app, you can save 5 cents per gallon at any BP location across the U.S. Download the new BP Me app today and let the May & Carter Oil Company show you how you can save 5 cents per gallon on your next fill-up. The Jeep Celebration event is going on now at Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Jackson and Madison, and we're celebrating with huge savings on all your favorite Jeep models. Right now, save up to $10,000 on new Jeep Grand Cherokees. Take 20% off the MSRP sticker price on remaining 2023 Jeep Gladiators and get ready to go topless with our huge selection of Jeep Wranglers. Have a trade? Bring it to us. At Countryside, we accept all trades, regardless of year, make, or model. It doesn't even matter how much you owe. We'll get you out of your old ride and into a new vehicle today. Shop online, chat with our friendly staff, and apply for easy financing at countrysideautomotive.com. And this month, let's find your new ride at Countryside. I-75 exit 205 in Jackson and I-20 exit 114 in Madison.
Dedication, compassion, and integrity. We've got the experience and expertise. When you need some help and you feel like there's nowhere to go, you can count on us for everything you need to know. The Sellers Law Firm, where clients become family.
Hey fans, how would you like to save at your next stop at the pump? Well, thanks to the May & Carter Oil Company, you can. All you have to do is download the new BP Me app today. It's free and it's available for Apple and Android devices. With the new BP Me app, you can save 5 cents per gallon at any BP location across the U.S. Download the new BP Me app today and let the May & Carter Oil Company show you how you can save 5 cents per gallon on your next fill-up.
All right, fans, once again, we welcome you back to Gordon State College. We are on the campus here of Gordon State in Barnesville, getting you ready for the first pitch. As you can see the teams on your screen, we just wrapped up the national anthem, getting some pre-game high fives, and just about ready to start this one up here today. And once again, we are very, very glad to have you here with us for the broadcast as we are live right behind home plate in the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth. And man, oh man, what an afternoon for some college softball here today. Just a few clouds in the sky, mid-70s as we get ready for the first pitch here this afternoon. And again, first conference game of the year for both teams today. Gordon State College entering the contest with an overall record of 5-9 on the season, while South Georgia State comes into today's contest. They're sitting at 8-12 overall in 2024. Let's give you today's starting lineups presented by Mama's Kitchen in Barnesville. We will start for South Georgia State. Here's how they're going to come to the plate. It's going to be Jordan Stiles, the shortstop leading it off. Kate Newman will play second base and bat second. Ava Gilm will be the DP and bat third. Braylon Burkhalter will bat fourth and play left. Madison Schrod will catch and bat fifth. Alexis Sepulveda will play first base and bat sixth. Trinity Johnson will pitch and bat seventh. It's Madison Waters at third, batting eighth, and Gracie Horn in center, batting ninth. Defensively for the Highlanders, in left, Emma Gable, Abby Arnold in center, Reagan Waller in right. Joni Littlejohn's at short, Maddie Neal is over at second, Skylar Evans at first. Kate Cole is behind the plate, and pitching today, the two-time conference player of the week, it's Caitlin Munoz. We are ready to play ball. There's the first pitch. Is taken inside for a ball one, and first pitch time coming to you at 2:59 p.m. First pitch today presented by Georgia Signs and Print. Here's the 1-0. Munoz will take a little off of that one, and it's going to even the count at 1-1 as Stiles will swing right through it for strike one. Beautiful, beautiful day for college softball. Here's the 1-1. This one hit out towards second, and a leaping catch made by Maddie Neal. Great range by the former Pike County Pirate as she shifts towards second, leaps and makes the catch for the first out of the ball game. So Stiles will go down for the first out. And now it's going to bring up the second baseman, Kate Newman. First pitch on the way is inside, and there's strike one. Just underway from Gordon State College in Barnesville, Georgia. Glad to have you with us for K13 Media's live coverage of Highlander softball. Here's the 0-1. It's taken for a strike, and it's quickly 0-2. Again, Munoz in the circle, two-time player of the week already this year for the conference. Here's the 0-2. This one's slapped foul down the first base line. I think the last couple of games we've broadcast, she's been averaging right around 10 strikeouts a game. Again, first conference game of the year for both teams. Gordon State sitting at 5-9 overall. South Georgia State at 8-12. 0-2 count to Kate Newman. Munoz ready. The pitch is upstairs, and there's ball one. As a matter of fact, looking here at the conference standings, nobody has played a conference game yet. Well, what a fun conference this is going to be this year. That's a fact. Here's the 1-2 from Munoz. She came inside, and it's ball two. You got ABAC in the conference, Georgia Military, East Georgia State, Georgia Highlands, Andrew College. Be a fun year of conference play. Glad to get it started here today. The 2-2 on the way. This one fouled back. And the count's going to remain 2 balls and 2 strikes. Check and make sure our camera's okay. It is. Our baseball game Monday, one of the Gordon baseball players hit a foul ball back so hard it knocked the camera out of its bracket behind home plate. But it looks like we're good. 2-2 count to Newman. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. And there's the first strikeout of the ball game for Caitlin Munoz. Mooney has her first K of the ball game, and there's quickly 2 outs here on the top of the first inning. And it's going to bring up the DP. This is Ava Gilm, wearing number 20, batting third. Nobody on, 2 outs. Here's the first pitch. Swung on and missed, and it's strike one. Again, don't be surprised if Mooney has one of those days where next thing you know, you look up and she's got 10 or 11 strikeouts in the ball game. She certainly likes to rack up the Ks, that's for sure. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. There's another strike inside, and it's quickly 0-2. Ava Gam is at the plate. Braylon Burkhalter, the left fielder, is in the on-deck circle. Nobody on, 2 out, top of the first. 0-2 count. Here's the wide and the pitch. And a little tight. That one just about caught a piece of Gilm. She had to back off the plate. And it'll bring the count to 1 ball and 2 strikes. Beautiful day for softball. And it's probably the only good day we're going to see here in the next 3 or 4. Swung on and missed at the 1-2, and down goes Gilm. And down go the Hawks in the top of the first. Caitlin Munoz doing her typical thing. Strikes out 2 out of the first 3 batters she sees. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on. And we'll go to the bottom of inning number 1. It is a scoreless ball game here at Gordon State College. And once again, we are glad to have you here with us for live coverage of Highlander softball. Today's coverage being presented in part by our good friends at Collier's Greenhouse and Garden Center in Jackson. Hey, spring is right around the corner. A perfect time to come by and see Collier's for all your planting needs, from perennials to annuals, veggies, shrubs, fruit trees, soils, pots, houseplants, and more. You can find it all at Collier's Greenhouse and Garden Center, located on Highway 16, just 1 mile past the Sheriff's Department in Jackson. A fourth-generation family-owned and operated business. Check them out 7 days a week. Highway 16, again, 1 mile past the Sheriff's Department in Jackson. Beautiful day for softball. 74 our current temperature, and time now to tell you the starting lineups defensively for the Hawks and offensively here for the Highlanders. Defensively for South Georgia State, Braylon Burkhalter will be in left. Gracie Horn is in center. Brianna McGinley is in right. Across the infield, Madison Waters is over at third. Jordan Stiles at short. You've got Kate Newman at second. Alexis Sepulveda at first. Madison Schrod behind the plate. And pitching, it will be Trinity Johnson. Leadoff batter here for the Highlanders. The center fielder, this is Abby Arnold. First pitch on the way. Here it comes to Abby, and it's pop foul out of play right behind home plate. So Abby will lead it off for the Highlanders here today. Abby playing center field, wearing number 6 out of Piedmont Academy in Monticello, Georgia. Home of the Cougars. Here comes the 0-1. She'll show bunt, and it's off the mid of the catcher and outside, and that's going to be ball one, going to even the count at 1-1. Abby Arnold, the former Piedmont Cougar at the plate, the former Pike County Pirate Maddie Neal in the on-deck circle. And then you've got Allie McGee batting third out of North Paulding High School. Here comes the 1-1. This one popped up over on the right side. In foul territory, and just enough room to make the play will be Alexis Sepulveda, the first baseman for the Hawks, and she'll squeeze it for the first out and retire Abby Arnold. Right in foul territory, close to that chain link fence in front of the Highlanders dugout. And now we'll see our first left-handed batter of the ball game. Maddie Neal will come to the plate. First pitch on the way to Maddie is high and outside. And there's ball one. Again, Maddie made a nice leaping catch to take a base hit away in the top of the first inning. She's right on top of that chalk. Here at home plate, 1-0 count to her. Here comes the pitch. Maddie will hit this one hard out in the short. Good play at shortstop. Throw to first a little off the mark. And Maddie is going to reach. It's going to go down as a throwing error by the shortstop, Jordan Stiles, after making a great stop on the line drive. Throw was a little off the mark, so we get our first error of the ball game. That'll put Maddie Neal on first, and it'll bring up the DP. This is Allie McGee. Allie batting third, again out of North Paulding High School. Here comes the first pitch to her. There's a strike right down the middle, and it's quickly 0-1. Skylar Evans, the first baseman for the Highlanders in the on-deck circle. Bottom of the first inning, no score. We got one out, runner on first. That's Maddie Neal. And it's Allie McGee at the plate. Here comes the pitch to her. It's outside. And that's going to even the count at 1-1 strike. Again, Trinity Johnson on the rubber today in the circle for South Georgia State. Who enters the game 8-12 overall on the season. Here comes the 1-1 pitch. This one is hit out toward left field, down the line, slicing foul, and it's going to get down for a foul ball out near the fence in left field. Again, the South Georgia State team, 8-12 on the year, but Coach Hatterman of the Highlanders says that is a record that does not quite give this team the credit they deserve, although their record is below 500. This is a very good softball team we're going to see here today in Barnesville. 1-2 count. Here comes the pitch. Check swing. Did she go? No, she did not. Somehow McGee was able to hold off. And now the appeal is confirmed as no swing, and it'll even the count at 2-2. Boy, that looked like a good pitch for a strike, even if she didn't go. 2-2 count. Once again, here comes the pitch. This one ripped down the third base line, and it's just foul. Boy, McGee just did miss a double on that one. Smoked it down the third base line, but out in front of it just a bit. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And again, it's Trinity Johnson in the circle pitching. 2-2 count here to Allie McGee. Johnson's ready. Here comes the pitch. This one again fouled right off the fence in front of the Hawks dugout down the third base line. And we'll see another 2-2. Johnson, a freshman for the Hawks. South Georgia State College. They got here today about 2.5 hours before the first pitch. Here's another 2-2. Fastball's outside and the count's full at 3-2. 3 balls and 2 strikes. 1 out with a runner on first here in the bottom of the first inning. It's Allie McGee at the plate with a full count. Johnson with the wind and the payoff inside, and that's ball 4. So Allie McGee will draw a 1-out walk. And now that's going to put runners on first and second with 1 out for the first baseman, Skylar Evans. Skylar wearing number 22. She comes to us from Ola High School in McDonough, Georgia. First pitch on the way is high and outside, and there's ball 1. Ola has been kind of a hotbed for Highlander players lately. I know Coach Hatterman had a good year signing for softball this year. I believe she picked up 3 Mustangs on signing day to come join us this fall in Barnesville. 1-0 is inside. It pops the mitt, but a little too far in, and it's quickly 2-0. Skylar Evans, the cleanup batter here for the Highlanders. Bottom of the first inning, runners on first and second with 1 out. There comes the 2-0. There's a strike at the belt. Skylar was taken all the way, and it's 2-1. Emma Gable, the left fielder, stands in the on-deck circle. Maddie Nils, the base runner, at second. Here comes the pitch. Swung on and missed. A good rise ball there from Johnson. Evans couldn't catch up to it, and that's going to even the count at 2-2. Neal stands at second. Allie McGee, the base runner, at first. It's a 2-2 count to Evans. Here's the pitch. Check swing. Did she go? And another appeal into the favor of the Highlanders. Rounds the count full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. That was another good rise ball from Johnson. Just about got Evans to chase. Let's see what she comes with here. On another 3-2. She's ready, and here comes the pitch. Pop foul behind home plate, and let's see if it hits us or gets behind us. I think it got just behind our tent. It's the only bad thing about sitting under a tent with a foul ball that comes to you. You never know if it's going to come crashing through on your head or if it's just going to sail over you. That time we dodged one. Another 3-2. Here it comes to Evans, and again fouled out of play behind home plate. So a good battle brewing here between Skylar Evans and Trinity Johnson. 74 degrees. Barnesville, Georgia. We're about an hour south of Atlanta. Partly cloudy skies, but a beautiful day for softball. Here comes a 3-2. Fouled out of play again behind home plate. And Skylar Evans is having herself quite the battle here against Johnson. Bottom of the first inning, we're just underway. Game 1 of our afternoon doubleheader. Trinity Johnson and Skylar Evans. 10th pitch of the at-bat. Here it comes, another 3-2, and this one swung on and missed. This time it's Johnson who wins the battle. Another good rise ball. Evans swings right through it, and that's the first strikeout of the day for Trinity Johnson. And now there's 2 down. And it's going to bring up the left fielder, Emma Gable. Out of Creekside Christian in Hampton, Georgia. Gable's playing left field today and batting 5th. RBI opportunity here with 2 outs in the bottom of the first. First pitch to her, like a changeup, off the inside corner, and there's strike 1. A lot of local talent on this roster for Gordon State College. Love that part about this team. 0-1 count. Here comes the pitch to Gable. Pop, first base side. Will this get out of play? Yes, it will. Right into the fans down the first base line as it hits the metal bleachers. Everybody takes cover. Looks like everybody's okay. Except for the dead bird that's sitting down there in the grass near the power outlet. Not sure what the story is on that, but Here comes the pitch to Gable. Grounded weakly over toward third. Waters has it, and she'll step on the bag for the force out. And that will retire the side here in the first inning. Highlanders get a couple of runners on, but can't cash anything in. We leave 2 runners stranded. And after the end of 1, it is a scoreless ball game. It's the Hawks nothing. It's the Highlanders nothing. Today's coverage of Highlander softball being presented by Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram.
Dodge Power Dollars are back at Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Jackson and Madison, and we're ready to put some muscle in your garage by offering savings up to $10,000 on our remaining 2023 Dodge Chargers and Dodge Challengers. Scat Packs, Hellcats, gel brakes, RTs, and last calls. We've got them, but you've got to hurry because once these 2023s are gone, they're gone forever. The 2023 Chargers and Challengers are the last Hemi-powered V8s that Dodge will produce. So come grab your piece of American muscle car history before it's too late. Shop online, chat with our friendly staff, and apply for easy financing at countrysideautomotive.com. And this month, let's find your new ride at Countryside. I-75 exit 205 in Jackson and I-20 exit 114 in Madison.
Welcome back to Gordon State College in Barnesville. We'll head to the top of the second inning. No score. First pitch on the way from Munoz is a high fastball. Swung on and missed by the left fielder, Braylon Burkhalter. It'll be Burkhalter, Schrod, and Sepulveda. First 3 due up here for the Hawks. Here's the 0-1, another fastball, and it's quickly 0-2. And boy, oh boy, it looks like Mooney's got her stuff with her today. Trying for her 3rd consecutive strikeout. She's ahead in the count, 0-2. She'll get her sign. The 0-2 pitch. Fastball missed outside, and it's 1-2. The left fielder, Braylon Burkhalter at the plate. Cleanup batter for the Hawks here in the top of the second. Here's the 1-2. Fastball just missed outside. Good spot to miss when you're ahead in the count, but a little off the plate. And the count's even at 2-2. Munoz will check her wristband. The 2-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. Strikeout number 3 by Caitlin Munoz. And down goes Burkhalter for the first down here in the top of the second inning. And now to bring up the South Georgia catcher, this is Madison Schrod, wearing number 2 for the Hawks. Another freshman. Batting with 1 out, nobody on here in the top of inning number 2. Munoz ready, first pitch. A belt-high fastball, but called a ball. Guess it was a little inside, didn't miss by much, like a good pitch. The 1-0 count as Mooney checks the wristband. She's ready. Here comes the pitch. There's a strike right down the middle, and that's going to even the count at 1-1. One ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Top of the second inning. Mooney's ready. Here comes the pitch. Popped out of play. And now Mooney's ahead in the count. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Mooney trying to strike out her 4th straight batter. She's a strike away from doing it. She's got her sign, and here comes the 1-2. Foul out of play once again. Madison Schrod, the catcher. Freshman's at the plate for the Hawks. McGee's guarding the line down at 3rd. Here's the pitch. Not gonna matter because there's strike 3. 4th strikeout for Mooney. And there's 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the second. And now to bring up the first baseman, Alexis Sepulveda. 1-2, just like that for Mooney. And here's the first pitch. It's at the belt, and it's ball 1. I guess that's the one difference I've learned about softball and baseball. Strike zone. Belt-high fastball in baseball. That's a pretty good pitch. Belt-high fastball and fast-pitch softball, you're way too high in the strike zone most times. There's a better spot. Just above the knees. Outside corner. And that strike will even the count at 1-1. 1-1 count. Mooney's ready. Here's the pitch. Whoa, right back toward us. And that'll bring the count to a ball and 2 strikes. Mooney trying to get her 5th consecutive strikeout. She's got a 1-2 count to Alexis Sepulveda. Here's the wide and the pitch. Swung on and missed. And that's 5 straight strikeouts by Caitlin Munoz. 6 up, 6 down for the Hawks. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left stranded. We'll go to the bottom of the second. It still remains a scoreless ball game here at Gordon State College.
Dedication, compassion, and integrity. We've got the experience and expertise. When you need some help and you feel like there's nowhere to go, you can count on us for everything you need to know. The Sellers Law Firm, where clients become family.
Hey fans, how would you like to save at your next stop at the pump? Well, thanks to the May & Carter Oil Company, you can. All you have to do is download the new BP Me app today. It's free and it's available for Apple and Android devices. With the new BP Me app, you can save 5 cents per gallon at any BP location across the U.S. Download the new BP Me app today and let the May & Carter Oil Company show you how you can save 5 cents per gallon on your next fill-up.
Here we go, bottom of the second inning, still no score. Sydney Knight going to lead it off for the Highlanders. Scoreless ball game. First pitch all the way to Sydney is high and outside, and that's going to be ball 1. Sydney Knight, wearing number 33, comes to us out of Upson Lee High School in Thomaston, Georgia. Hometown of Yatesville, Georgia. She's got a 1-0 count. They get a 2-0 count as that one misses upstairs. It'll be Sydney Knight, Reagan Waller, Kate Cole, the first 3 due up. If anybody can reach, Joni Littlejohn, the shortstop. The number 9 batter will come to the plate. Here comes the 2-0 pitch to Sydney. This one popped up right side of the infield. Newman's going to track back, but it'll be the right fielder, McGinley, coming in and making the play for out 1. So Sydney Knight will fly out to shallow right. First out here at the top of the second, and it'll bring up the sophomore Reagan Waller out of East Paulding High School in Dallas, Georgia. Nobody on, 1 out, bottom of the second inning. Johnson's ready. Here comes the first pitch. Comes inside with a fastball, and there's ball 1. More than likely, you'll see 2 totally different lineups here today, game 1 and game 2. At least that's what we've seen for most of the season from Coach Allie Hatterman. There's the 1-0 pitch. Hit out towards straightaway center field. Gracie Horn will camp out underneath it, and she'll put it away for an easy second out. So a couple of pop outs to the outfield by Knight and Waller, and there's quickly 2 outs, and it'll bring up the catcher, Kate Cole. In between games today, we will be joined here at the broadcast table with Kate Cole and today's starting pitcher, Caitlin Munoz. First pitch is in for a strike. We're going to go 1-on-1, presented by Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. We'll tell you why her nickname is Sticks, and it has nothing to do with the 2 number 1s on the back of her jersey. 0-1, swung on and missed, and it's quickly 0-2. Munoz and Cole. Sounds like they should be some crime scene detectives. They'll join me here at the broadcast table in between games today. Johnson's ready. Here's the 0-2. That one floats in for strike 3. Boy, talk about a slow motion pitch. That ball looked like it just froze in midair. And Kate Cole will go down looking at strike 3. That is going to be the second strikeout of the ball game for Johnson. And quickly that retires the Highlanders in order here in the bottom of inning number 2. No score. We're live. It's K13 Media's live coverage of Gordon State College Highlander softball, and today it's being presented by our good friends at Georgia Signs and Print. For all of your printing needs, be sure to check out Georgia Signs and Print. If you need lettering done for your business, for your windows, yeah, they can take care of you. If you need lettering done for your business vehicles, that's right, Georgia Signs and Print can do it for you. They can take care of all of your vinyl work, They handle all of your creative design and more. Locally owned and operated, Georgia Signs and Print, proud sponsors of our Player of the Game Award that we'll give out today once we are finished with action in Barnesville. Very happy to have Joy Whitaker and the team from Georgia Signs and Print on with K13 Media here this season. I can personally vouch for Georgia Signs and Print. I've used them many times. Quick turnaround time and just fantastic customer service. Let's go to the top of the third. This one moving right along. Scoreless ball game, bottom third of the order. Caitlin Munoz has struck out the last 5 batters she has faced. First pitch here is a fastball high and outside, and that's going to be ball 1. No score, top of the third, game 1 of our doubleheader conference opener here today for both teams. 1-0 misses low and inside, and now it's 2-0. Again, Munoz has struck out 5 of the first 6 batters she has faced. Here comes the 2-0 pitch from her. This one fouled off down the first base line. And that's going to bring the count to a ball and 2 strikes. Trinity Johnson's at the plate here for South Georgia State. 2-1 count to her. Munoz ready. Here's the pitch. Just inside, and it's 3-1. Just off the inner half of the plate. Did not miss by much. Good take there for Johnson. Well, that's a tough take for a right-handed batter. 3-1 count. Here comes the pitch. Swung at ball 4, and there's strike 2. Well, Johnson just bailed Munoz out of a leadoff walk. And now the count's full of 3-2. Let's see if Munoz can make her pay. Caitlin's ready, the 3-2, and she does. Strike 3, swing and a miss. And there's strikeout number 6 for Munoz. Johnson again swung at ball 4. Caitlin fought back and got her to chase another high outside fastball. Now it's going to bring up Madison Waters, the third baseman. First pitch, and for a strike, it's 0-1. Madison Waters batting 8th in the lineup, trying to break up this strikeout streak for Munoz. She'll fly down the right field line for a foul ball. And it's quickly 0-2. Oh-2 count to Madison Waters. Munoz ready. Here's the wind and the pitch. Pop foul again behind home plate. Cole will chase it, and it's just out of play. Right here toward the front row of the fans. Got their umbrellas out here today, and thankfully it's not for any kind of rain. It's umbrellas to keep the sun out of our eyes. Beautiful day here at the ballpark. 0-2 count. Here's the pitch. Check swing. Strike 3 call. Waters will go down looking at a called strike 3. 7 straight strikeouts for Caitlin Munoz. And now to bring up the center fielder, Gracie Horn, number 9 batter. Munoz ready, first pitch. There's a strike outside. Boy, Mooney is rocking and rolling again. This is why twice this year she has been named Conference Player of the Week. Here's the 0-1, fouled off the face mask. And there's strike 2. I think it got the home plate umpire. I think he's good to go. 0-2 count to Gracie Horn. Nobody on, 2 outs, top of the third. Mooney's ready, gets her sign. Here comes the pitch. Strike 3 call, outside corner. And for the second straight inning, Caitlin Munoz has struck out the side. Ladies and gentlemen, she has struck out 8 out of the 9 batters she has faced. And she has struck out 8 in a row. Man, what a start for Mooney and the Highlanders. We'll go to the bottom of the third. Still no score here at Gordon State College.
Dodge Power Dollars are back at Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Jackson and Madison, and we're ready to put some muscle in your garage by offering savings up to $10,000 on our remaining 2023 Dodge Chargers and Dodge Challengers. Scat Packs, Hellcats, gel brakes, RTs, and last calls. We've got them, but you've got to hurry because once these 2023s are gone, they're gone forever. The 2023 Chargers and Challengers are the last Hemi-powered V8s that Dodge will produce. So come grab your piece of American muscle car history before it's too late. Shop online, chat with our friendly staff, and apply for easy financing at countrysideautomotive.com. And this month, let's find your new ride at Countryside. I-75 exit 205 in Jackson and I-20 exit 114 in Madison.
Bottom of the third, Joni Littlejohn's going to lead it off here for the Highlanders. No score. First pitch on the way coming to Joni. Another good changeup that catches the heart of the plate for strike one. Trinity Johnson pitching well out there as well. So far, she is yet to give up a base hit. Joni Littlejohn, the number 9 batter in the lineup here for the Highlanders. Here comes the 0-1. Swung on and missed, and it's 0-2. We've got ourselves a pitching duel here in game one. 0-2 count to the shortstop, Joni Littlejohn. She'll dig in, and here comes the pitch. Just upstairs, and there's ball one. Joni's out of Habersham Central High School. Freshman shortstop batting 9th. Here for Gordon State College. Bottom of the third inning, no score. Johnson's ready again. Here comes the wind and the 1-2. Took a little off of that one. A little swinging bunt right back to the pitcher. Johnson will throw it over to first in time. And that will retire Joni for the first out here in the bottom of the third inning. So through the first 9, both pitchers did not give up a single hit. Only one base runner for the Highlanders. That was an error. Maddie Neal was able to reach, and then a walk to McGee. So just 2 base runners so far for Gordon State, as now we'll go back to the top of the order. And it's going to bring up the center fielder, Abby Arnold. Popped out in foul territory down the first base line, her first time to the plate. First pitch here is way upstairs, and there's ball one. So you got Abby at the plate, Maddie Neal, the second baseman, in the on-deck circle. One out, nobody on. Bottom of the third. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. This one's ripped out toward left center field. It'll get in for a base hit. Burkhalter will cut it off and get it back in time to hold Abby Arnold to a 1-out single. Line drive single to left center field. And that's the first base hit of the ball game here for the Highlanders, and it's going to bring up the second baseman, Maddie Neal. Maddie had a hard hit ground ball to shortstop her first time up, but a throwing error by Stiles got her over to first base, so she'll take the first pitch here for ball one. Stiles made a great play on the line drive, but the throw was just a little off the mark over to first, and it pulled Sepulveda off the bag. Here's the 1-0. This one's hit out towards shallow left. It's going to be caught by Burkhalter, and quickly retreating back to the bag at first is going to be Abby Arnold. Maddie gave it a drive, but right to the left fielder, Braylon Burkhalter, for the second out. And that'll bring up the third baseman, Allie McGee. She walked her first time to the plate. 2 outs, runner on first here in the bottom of the third. First pitch to Allie is ripped out to left, and this one's going to get down for a hit. All the way to the fence. A big turn around third. Here comes Abby Arnold. McGee is going to get in standing with a 2-out RBI triple. Allie McGee with an RBI triple gets the Highlanders on the board first. And she will bring home Abby Arnold, who was hustling all the way from first base to score the first run of the ballgame. 1-0 Highlanders, and here's Skylar Evans. First pitch to Skylar is a little downstairs, and that's ball one. 1-0 Gordon State in the bottom of the third. Highlanders got another runner standing down there at third base. Here's the pitch to Skylar, in tight, just about hit her. And it's quickly 2-0.
Here we go, Wood.
2-0 count to Skylar Evans. Here's the wind and the pitch. Low and inside, and it's 3-0. And now time is going to be called. Schrod wants to have a word with her pitcher, Trinity Johnson. Braylon Burkhalter tried to make a diving catch out in left on that line drive by McGee, but just came up a little short. And the ball rolled all the way to the fence. And again, it was Abby Arnold hustling all the way from first to get in and score. McGee is now standing at third. And Skylar Evans is at the plate with a 3-0 count. Let's see, she's got a green light here. She struck out swinging her first time to the plate. 3-0 count. Johnson's ready, and here comes the pitch. There's ball 4. A 4-pitch walk to Skylar Evans. Will now put runners on the corners with 2 outs, and it'll bring up Emma Gable. Gable grounded to third, her last plate appearance. Madison Waters took the ground ball and stepped on the bag for the force out to end the inning. That was back in the bottom of inning number 1. First pitch on the way here, popped up shallow left field. Who wants it? It'll be the left fielder, Braylon Burkhalter, who will come over and squeeze it for out number 3. And that will retire the side for the Highlanders here in the bottom of the 3rd. But a single by Abby Arnold and a triple by Allie McGee puts Gordon State on top first at the end of 3. It's a 1-0 Highlander lead.
Dedication, compassion, and integrity. We've got the experience and expertise. When you need some help and you feel like there's nowhere to go, you can count on us for everything you need to know. The Fellers Law Firm, where clients become family.
Heading to the top of the 4th inning. Highlanders jump out on top and now lead it by a score of 1-0. An RBI triple by Allie McGee, the difference in the ball game so far. And the dominant performance here in game 1 so far has been the pitcher of Gordon State, Caitlin Munoz. She has struck out 8 straight batters. And now we're back to the top of the order for the shortstop, Jordan Stiles, the only batter not to strike out so far in the ballgame. She lined out to Maddie Neal at second. First pitch here is high and outside, and there's ball 1. Maddie made a great play, a leaping catch, backhanded catch to retire Stiles. Here's the 1-0. There's a strike at the knees, and it evens the count and a ball and a strike. Again, 8 straight strikeouts for Caitlin Munoz. 2-time Conference Player of the Week, showing you why she's been awarded that. Here's the 1-1. Outside, swung on and missed, and it's 1-2. I want to say Caitlin struck out 12 or 13 in one of our broadcasts earlier this year. 1-2 pitch, popped up. Left side of the infield, and it's going to get out of play down the third base line. May have been against Heartland Community College. I'm trying to remember who it was against. See the head in the count here, 1-2, gets her sign, swung on and missed, another strikeout. Took a lot off of that one. Jordan Stiles was way out in front and make it 9 consecutive strikeouts. As the second baseman, Kate Newman, will step into the box. 1 down, top of the 4th. Here's the pitch. She'll show bunt. Pops it up. Kate Cole can't field it, and it's going to get down for a base hit. Well, that's one way to stop the strikeout streak. A bunt single right in front of home plate. Breaks up the no-hitter, breaks up the strikeout streak. And it'll bring up the DP, Ava Gilm, with 1 out. She'll show bunt, pulls it back. throw to second is just off the glove of Littlejohn, and it's going to get down as a stolen base by Newman. And now South Georgia State, just like that. After 9 straight batters strike out, they now have the tying run at second base. 1-0 count to Gale. Here's the pitch. Foul back off her fist, and it's 1-1. Well, from an announcer's standpoint, it's making my job pretty simple from here because for the next 8 batters, all you got to say is struck out her last at bat, struck out her last at bat. 1-1 count. Munoz ready. This one's upstairs around the letters. And that'll bring the count to 2 balls and 1 strike. Munoz checks that wristband once again. Here comes the pitch. Hit right back up the middle over the glove of Mooney into shallow center. Throw comes in. Kate Cole will take the throw at home. Ava Gem will take second on the throw home. So a single by Gem just off the top of Mooney's glove. Oh, she was that close to making the catch. And now the Hawks have runners at second and third with 1 out. Here's the pitch. Fastball down the middle for strike 1 to the left fielder, Braylon Burkhalter. Top of the 4th inning, 1-0 lead for the Highlanders. South Georgia State now has runners at second and third with 1 out. Here's the 0-1. Bunt shown right back to the pitcher. Mooney will come home with it. And the runners will retreat back to second and third. So instead of taking the throw down the first and making a play on Burkhalter, Mooney flips it to Kate Cole. The runners retreat. And now the bases are loaded for the Hawks. And here comes the catcher, Madison Schrod, with 1 out. First pitch. There's a strike at the knees on the inside corner. A bunt single, a single, and now a fielder's choice. They are loaded for the Hawks in the top of the 4th inning. Here comes the 0-1. Hit out towards shortstop. Joni Littlejohn will backpedal. Infield fly rule is in effect, and that's going to be the second out of the inning. So Schrod will pop out to short. Second out of the inning, and now it's the first baseman, Lexi Sepulveda. They're loaded with 2 outs. Top of the 4th. 1-0 ball game. First pitch, high and outside. Good stop by Kate Cole behind the plate. The slide to her right. And keep that fastball from getting away from her. Mooney will check that wristband. Trying to find one she likes. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. She does. This one sliced down the right field line and out of play. And that will leave the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. Lexi Sepulveda batting in the 6th spot here for the Hawks. Top of the 4th inning. Bases loaded, 2 outs. 1-1 count. Mooney's ready. The wind and the pitch comes inside. A little squibbler over to Evans. She'll pick it up in time and step on the bag for out number 3. Hawks use small ball, a couple of bunts, some stolen bases. They load the bases, but they'll leave them stranded. And now we'll go to the bottom of inning number 4. It's still a 1-0 lead for Gordon State College.
The Jeep Celebration event is going on now at Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Jackson and Madison, and we're celebrating with huge savings on all your favorite Jeep models. Right now, save up to $10,000 on new Jeep Grand Cherokees. Take 20% off the MSRP sticker price on remaining 2023 Jeep Gladiators, and get ready to go topless with our huge selection of Jeep Wranglers. Have a trade? Bring it to us. At Countryside, we accept all trades, regardless of year, make, or model. It doesn't even matter how much you owe. We'll get you out of your old ride and into a new vehicle today. Shop online, chat with our friendly staff, and apply for easy financing at countrysideautomotive.com. And this month, let's find your new ride at Countryside. I-75, exit 205 in Jackson, and I-20, exit 114 in Madison.
Here we go to the bottom of inning number 4. It remains a 1-0 lead. Gordon State on top. South Georgia State just stranded the bases loaded. Sydney Knight will lead it off for Gordon State. She'll dig in. Here's the first pitch to her. Popped up shallow right center field. Who wants to make the play? It's going to be the right fielder, Brianna McKinley, who will call off Gracie Horn. 1 pitch, 1 out. As Knight will fly out for the second time today to the right fielder. 1 down, and it'll bring up the Highlander right fielder now. This is Reagan Waller. She flew out to center field her first time up. First pitch here, high and outside, and there's ball 1. One nothing ball game. Bottom of the 4th inning, game 1 of our doubleheader. Boy, it has warmed up nicely. Here's the 1-0. Reagan swings right through it. And there's strike 1 to even the count at 1-1. Got a feeling I'm going to regret wearing pants here by the time we get started for game 2. It has warmed up quite a bit. 1-1 count. Here comes the pitch. Swung on and missed, and it's 1-2. Not that I'm saying I didn't want to wear any pants out here. I mean, I'm not that kind of crazy. I was referring to probably I should have wore shorts out here, not go pantsless altogether. Something tells me that would not have went over well here. 1-2 count. Here's the pitch. It's outside, and it evens the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes to Reagan Waller, the right fielder. Reagan's at the plate. Second time today, she flew out to center field her first time up. 2-2 count. Trinity Johnson's ready with a 2-2. Brought the high heat. And she'll strike out Reagan Waller for the second out of the inning. Well, that ball had a lot of heat on it. Third strikeout of the ball game for Trinity Johnson, and now it's going to bring up the Highlander catcher, Kate Cole. She was one of those 3 strikeouts, struck out looking, and the bottom of the 2nd. First pitch here, grounds it to third. Oh, what a play. Throw to first is off the mark. Kate Cole hustling down the line will find the bag. Madison Waters, the third baseman, just threw her glove up in front of her face. Looked in her mitt and said, oh boy, look what I got. But the throw was off the mark, and Cole will reach on the error. So it puts a runner at first now with 2 outs for Joni Littlejohn. Joni first pitch swinging right through it, and there's strike 1. Joni tapped out to the pitcher, her first plate appearance back in the bottom of the 2nd. 2 down, runner at first, bottom of the 4th. Here comes the pitch. Low and inside, there's ball 1. Man, Waters made such a great play over at first. I don't know if she just panicked or what, but she had plenty of time to make that throw. It just sailed high. Sepulveda did a good job to bring it down. Here's the 1-1 to Joni. She'll pop this one up in the infield. Will it stay in play? No. Just out of play midway down the third base line for strike 2. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bottom of the 4th inning. Runner at first. And at the plate, it's Joni Littlejohn, the number 9 spot in the batting order for Gordon State College. Trinity Johnson trying to get the Hawks out of the inning. She's ready. Here's the 1-2, and she'll do just that. Strike 3, and down goes Littlejohn swinging. And that will retire the Highlanders here in the bottom of the 4th. Cole reaches on the throwing error, but she's stranded at first. And we will move to the top of inning number 5. It remains a 1-0 ball game. All right, so look, got to give a big shout out to one of our new partners here with K13 Media, Mama's Kitchen, located here in Barnesville. Big thank you to Thomas and Angie for hopping on board this year and providing all of our Player of the Game awards with a free meal to Mama's Kitchen in Barnesville. I had a chance to stop by for lunch earlier today. Man, oh man, had the Wild Bill brisket burger, a big old slab of brisket, Angus beef hamburger patty, jalapenos, cheese, and all kind of good stuff. Curly fries went with it, and then they threw in a rack of ribs over there. So good, didn't even need any sauce. But their sauce is delicious, too, especially their homemade spicy barbecue sauce. Very, very happy to have Mama's Kitchen on board with us. Stop by and check them out next time you're in the Barnesville area, located on Highway 41, just past Ingalls. Fantastic restaurant. Very happy to meet Thomas and Angie, and very happy to have them on our broadcast this year. Today we will be handing out not one, but 2 Player of the Game awards, presented by Georgia Signs and Print, with a free meal to Mama's Kitchen. This one is moving by very quickly. We're going to the top of the 5th, bottom third of the order. First pitch is in there for a strike to Trinity Johnson. 7, 8, 9 spot due up here for the Hawks in the top of the 5th. They stranded the bases loaded in their last at bat. The 0-1 going to be down for a base hit. In between third and short. That's going to be a leadoff single for Trinity Johnson, just out of the reach of the diving Johnny Littlejohn, who tried to make a play at short. So Johnson will reach. And looks like we're going to have a courtesy runner come in here for South Georgia State. They're going to bring the pitcher out, and coming in to run is going to be number 21. This is Zoe Irby, a freshman.
21 for 23.
So Irby will come in as the courtesy runner. And she now stands at first with nobody out, representing the tying run in the top of the 5th inning. And coming to the plate is the third baseman, Madison Waters. She's 0 for 1 on the day with a strikeout. Batting 8th in the lineup. First pitch on the way is high and outside, and there's ball 1. Waters is at the plate. Gracie Horn, the center fielder, in the on-deck circle. Then it's back to the top of the order. Nobody out, runner at first in the top of the 5th inning, and a 1-0 ball game. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. This one fouled right back to the fence. And wouldn't you know it, it knocked our camera out. Twice this week we've lost the camera. Well, we'll have to move the tent. 1-1 pitch fouled off into the mid. Throw down to second is not in time, as Irby will steal second. See if we can get our camera mounted back up in here. Took a pretty good shot, and again, it's behind the fence. That's what kind of surprises me. Same thing happened in our baseball game the other day. We'll try to get it fixed for you. Here's the 1-2 inside for strike 3. Another strikeout for Munoz. And let's see if we can get our camera situated right here. Nope, it's on selfie mode. We don't want selfie. There we go. Try that right there. Stand with us, folks. Stand by. We're trying to get it fixed. We'll go back to this in the meantime. Bunt tip foul down the third base line, and that's going to be strike 1 to the center fielder, Gracie Horn. Definitely just get it up there in that bracket where it needs to go. It's close. We'll definitely have to bring the ladder over and get it fixed in between innings. Runner at second. Horn shows bunt, puts it down. It's a good one. Throw to first is in time. And there's out number 2. Oh, there's our camera. Perfect. My man. Thank you, sir. 5-3 on the putout. Sack bunt. Boy, it's great to have good parents and fans here at the ballpark with you. Camera's fixed. 2 down. Tying run at third. Back to the top of the order for Jordan Stiles. First pitch popped up third base line, and looks like it's going to get out of play for strike 1. I see you didn't really miss anything except a sacrifice bunt. That is crazy. That's how hard those softballs are coming back. That is a bracket mounted to the chain link fence. Here's the 0-1, popped out of play, and it's 0-2. I mean mounted to the fence. Cameras mounted to the mount. And that's how hard those softballs are coming back right here behind home plate. 0-2 count to Stiles. Tying run at third, top of the 5th. Here comes the pitch. Outside, and there's ball 1. Second straight inning, South Georgia State has had the tying run at third base. Jordan Stiles at the plate, 0 for 2 on the day, a line out and a strikeout. She's got a chance to tie it here in the fifth. Here's the 1-2, strike 3 called down at the knees. And another strikeout for Caitlin Munoz. And for the second straight inning, South Georgia State will strand the tying run at third as Mooney puts away the Hawks in the fifth. We'll go to the bottom of inning number 5. It remains a 1-0 lead for Gordon State College.
Ram Truck Month is back at Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Jackson and Madison, and we're celebrating with the biggest discounts on new Ram trucks that you'll find all year long. We're talking about savings up to $16,000 off the MSRP sticker price. We have the area's largest inventory of new Ram trucks, and we'll beat anybody's price. Have a trade? Bring it to us. At Countryside, we accept all trades, regardless of year, make, or model. It doesn't even matter how much you owe. We'll get you out of your old ride and into a new vehicle today. Shop online, chat with our friendly staff, and apply for easy financing at countrysideautomotive.com. And this month, let's find your new ride at Countryside. I-75 exit 205 in Jackson and I-20 exit 114 in Madison.
Bottom of the fifth inning, it's a 1-0 lead for the Highlanders. Munoz has 11 strikeouts. And it's back to the top of the order here for Gordon State in the bottom of the fifth. Abby Arnold, the center fielder, will lead it off. Popped out in foul territory in the first. She singled her last time up. Came around to score, the only run of the ball game so far. 1-0 is high and outside, and it's 2-0. She scored on that RBI triple down the left field line off the bat of Allie McGee. And so far, that's the only run of the game. Hawks have had their chances, that's for sure. Here comes the 2-0 count to Abby. She'll send this one out towards shallow left field. Couple of steps back, finding her footwork and making the catch is going to be Burkhalter for the first out. So one down for the Highlanders here in the bottom of the fifth inning, and it'll bring up the second baseman, Maddie Neal. Reached on a throwing error to the shortstop. And then she flew out to Burkhalter in left field, her last at bat. First pitch on the way to Maddie. Here it comes, high and tight. And there's ball 1. Again, top of the order here for the Highlanders. 1, 2, 3. Maddie Neal, the number 2 batter in the lineup. Allie McGee on deck. Nobody on, 1 out, bottom of the fifth. There comes the pitch. This one's sliced foul, out of play down the left field line for strike 1. You know, you would think the way Munoz has pitched, it would just be an absolute blowout going right now. She has struck out 11 batters. At one time, she struck out 9 in a row. But the Hawks have still found a way to get base runners on as Maddie Neal again goes out toward left field. This one slicing closer to the line. And another good catch made out in left by Braylon Burkhalter for the second out. 11 strikeouts from Munoz, but the last 2 innings, the Hawks have had the tying run at third. 2 down for Allie McGee here in the bottom of the fifth. And she had the RBI triple in the bottom of the third. Only run of the game so far. First pitch is low and inside, and there's ball 1. And Trinity Johnson, don't take any credit away from this young lady. She has pitched very well herself. She doesn't have the strikeout totals that Munoz has, but she has pitched very well for South Georgia State. There's the pitch. There's the strike. On the outside corner, and that's going to even the count at 1-1. Two down, nobody on. Bottom of the fifth inning. Here comes the 1-1 pitch. It's low, and it's 2-1, just below the knees to Allie McGee. Every time I hear her name, I think about that show that Fox had on in the mid-'90s. Wasn't that the name of that TV show? Here's the 2-1. Downstairs is 3-1. Wasn't it called the Allie McGee Show? Again, that's probably long before a lot of these players were ever even born. And I'm reminded of that every time I get to sit down and talk with these ladies before and between games that, you know, they're born in 2003, 2004, 2005. I'm like, yeah, just rub it in. I was a student here in college before you were. 20 years will flash in the blink of an eye, just like that. 3-1 count to McGee. Here it comes. There's a strike at the knees, and it's 3-2. Three balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, nobody on. Allie McGee versus Trinity Johnson in the bottom of the 5th. Johnson's ready. The 3-2 hit out toward right center. It's going to get down for a hit. Allie McGee has her 2nd base hit of the ball game. It's a 2-out single to right center. Was able to sit back on the breaking ball. Went opposite field with it. And now she stands at first with 2 outs for Skylar Evans. Skylar today a strikeout and a walk. Her first 2 plate appearances. 2 down, runner at first, bottom of the 5th. First pitch on the way here to Skylar. Popped out of play behind home plate, and it's 0-1. Beautiful day for softball here in Barnesville, Georgia. Give them about an hour south of Atlanta. About an hour northeast of Macon. Excuse me, northwest of Macon. 0-1 count to Evans. Hit out to deep left field. It's going to get out of here. Braylon Burkhalter turned and watched it sail out of the ballpark. And Skylar Evans has a 2-out, 2-run homer to extend the lead to 3-0. No doubt about it. Right off the crack of the bat, Burkhalter just turned and left and watched it sail out toward the batting cages for a 2-run homer off the bat of Skylar Evans. Makes it a 3-0 ball game, and boy, that's big insurance there for Gordon State. And now it's going to bring to the plate Emma Gable. A grounder to third and a fly out to left in her first 2 plate appearances of the ball game. First pitch all the way to her here. There's a fastball in for a strike. That's another thing I've learned from baseball to softball. Man, when you get a home run here in fast pitch softball, a lot of them, they're no cheap shots. They are monster shots. There's the 0-1 to Emma. She'll go out toward left center field. Does this one have the distance? It does! Emma Gable off the end of the bat. A 2-out solo homer. And it's back-to-back home runs for the Highlanders here in the bottom of the 5th inning. That one didn't sound like it was hit as hard as Skylar's home run, but it just carried left center field. And it's back-to-back homers for the Highlanders, and now it's a 4-0 Gordon State lead. And now it's going to bring up Sydney Knight. All right, Sydney, you see what everybody else is doing on the team. Nobody on, 2 outs. Back-to-back homers for the Highlanders is 4-0, and here comes Sydney Knight. First pitch to Sydney, taken for a strike. She has 2 flyouts, both to right field here in the ball game. 0-1 count to Sydney. Johnson's ready. Here's the pitch. She'll take this one down the left field line. It's got home run distance, but it's pulled foul. She definitely got the memo. Just in front of that one. Home run distance, but just to the left of the foul pole for strike 2. See if Sydney can straighten it up. The 0-2 pitch. Here it comes, high and outside, and there's ball 1. Back-to-back homers here for the Highlanders in the bottom of the 5th inning. 4-0 ball game, 1-2 count here to Sydney Knight. Johnson's ready. This one hit out toward left field. It carries. It's still carrying all the way to the fence. It is off the top of the fence. It's going to stay in the ballpark. Knight with a big turn around second, and she's going to get into third. That ball went as far as it possibly could without getting out of the ballpark. It hit that yellow tubing on top of the fence in left field, and then it came back into the ballpark. Sydney Knight just missed a home run by about half an inch. Instead, it's a 2-out triple. She'll stand at third. And now that will bring us with our first mound visit of the ball game. All this coming with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th inning, and Sydney Knight just missed it. Right off the top of that yellow tubing, and it bounced back into play. Man, if it just would have bounced the other way, we would have had back-to-back-to-back home runs. So Knight will stand at third, and here comes Reagan Waller with 2 outs. She's due for a hit, a fly out and a strikeout today. First pitch is upstairs, and there's ball 1. Reagan flew out to center field in the second. She struck out in the 4th. RBI opportunity here in the bottom of the 5th. There comes the 1-0 to her. There's a strike at the knees, and it's 1-1. Boy, we got several players today trying to fight for that Georgia Signs and Print Player of the Game Award to get that free meal to Mama's Kitchen in Barnesville. Here's the pitch. This one hit out towards straightaway center, tracking it all the way back to the fence and making the catch against the fence is the center fielder, Gracie Horn. Waller gave it a long drive to the deepest part of the ballpark, but Horn crashes into the fence in center, and she will put it away for out number 3. But Gordon State able to get on the board. Back-to-back home runs by Skylar Evans, and Emma Gable makes it a 4-0 lead as we go to the top of inning number 6.
Dedication, compassion, and integrity. We've got the experience and expertise. When you need some help and you feel like there's nowhere to go, you can count on us for everything you need to know. The Sellers Law Firm, where clients become family.
Here we go to the top of inning number 6. Highlanders offense coming alive big time in their last at bat. 2 home runs, and they just missed 3 by about, I'm not even going to call it an inch. Let's call it a few centimeters. Sydney Knight just missed a solo homer, but the Highlanders open up a 4-0 lead as now we go to the top of the 6th. Caitlin Munoz on the mound, 11 strikeouts on the day. And first pitch swinging here is Kate Newman. She will foul it out of play for strike 1. Newman broke up that 9 straight strikeout streak Munoz had in her last at bat with a little bunt right back in front of home plate. Here comes the 0-1. Outside. And it's 1-1. Kate Newton, Ava Gilm, Braylon Burkhalter. First 3 due up for the Hawks here in the top of the 6th inning. Game 1 of our doubleheader. The 1-1. This one popped up over towards second. Moving toward the bag. And dropping it is Maddie Neal. Maddie had it in her glove. Took her eyes off of it, and it just popped out. And it looked like Maddie was getting ready to throw it around the horn, and it just popped right out. It looked like she caught it with the palm of her glove instead of the webbing. So Ava Gilm will come to the plate. She singled her last time up. A line drive right back through the box. It just went over the top of the glove of Caitlin Munoz, the pitcher. 1-0 pitch, high and outside, and it's 2-0. Good speed down there at first, too, by Newman. She stole second base last time she was down there. 2-0 count. Top of the 6th. Munoz ready. Here comes the pitch. Swung on and missed. Foul tipped into the mid, and there's strike one. Hogs trying to get behind their DP, Ava Gelm, who's batting third in the lineup. Here comes the 2-1 pitch. Strike. Runner takes off. Throw to second. Is in time. And, a late tag made by Littlejohn. Newman gets in behind the tag. Good throw behind the plate by Kate Cole. A one-hopper down to second. Newman's in with a stolen base. 2-2 count. Here to Gelm. Runner at second. Munoz ready. Here comes the pitch. This one hit out toward right field. It's going to get down for a hit. Waller bobbles it for a moment. Here comes Newman around third, and she'll come in and score. So Gelm will get another base hit. It's her second of the ball game, and this time she will drive in Newman for the first run of the ball game. And see, that's how it all starts. An error, a stolen base, and then an RBI. It's now 4-1 here in the top of the 6th inning. 2 singles on the day for Ava Gelm, the DP. And that time she's able to bring in Kate Newman, who reached on the error on the drop fly ball at second base. That was such a soft fly ball over to Maddie. She probably could have tucked her glove off and caught it barehanded, but just took her eyes off of it. So now a runner at second with 1 out, and here comes the left fielder, Braylon Burkhalter. First pitch is fouled back to the fence for strike 1. Burkhalter a strikeout in the second. And then she hit a tapper back to the pitcher her last at bat. Munoz, instead of throwing her out at first, came home to make sure the runner from third did not take off. Here's the 0-1. Strike on the inside corner. Good spot by Mooney. And it's quickly 0-2. Mooney working with 11 strikeouts in the ballgame. Trying to get the dozen. Here's the pitch. This one smack foul, left field line, and it's going to get out of play. Yeah, Mooney has 11 Ks in the ballgame. At one point in time, she struck out 9 in a row. She's ahead in the count here, 0-2 on Burkhalter. Top of the 6th inning, 4-1 ballgame. Mooney's ready. Here comes the pitch. Oh, man. As you can tell, foul ball, in case you didn't see. Now let's see if we can get the camera mounted once again. Well, that's twice today we've had it taken out. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. This one's fouled out of play. And once again, we'll see if we can get the camera mounted back up. Bear with us, folks. These girls are swinging it hard here today. 0-2 count. High and outside, and there's ball 1. One ball, 2 strikes. Here comes the pitch. Strike 3. Just a little more. Mooney gets her 12th strikeout of the ball game. Come down with it a little bit now. Yeah, that's going to be the second out here in the top of the 6th inning. That's good. Bunt shown once again at the plate. Back to Mooney. Throw to first is not in time. So Schrod is going to beat the throw for an infield bunt single. And that's going to put runners on the corners for South Georgia State. And it will bring the tying run to the ball game to the plate. And it's going to be the first baseman, Lexi Sepulveda. Top of the 6th. Runners on the corners. Sepulveda will dig in. Here's the pitch. Runner goes from first. Throw down to second. It's cut off by Neal. Now it's bobbled, and throw over to third is not in time. Highlanders get a huge break on that one. As Cole's throw was one hopped over to Neal. She kept it in front of her, almost threw the runner out at third. 1-0 count, and here's the pitch. This one fouled off at the plate. And this one gets a piece of the home plate umpire. It got all bone and skin on that right arm on that one. Oh, man. You could hear it on our crowd mic. Coach Alley will come out of the dugout and have a word with her pitcher. Second time today that the home plate umpire has been hit with a foul ball. He got hit right in the face earlier in the ball game. Took one off the face mask. This one probably going to hurt a little more than that one. Again, no padding on that right forearm. Had him right on the bone. And he'll go out now and laugh it off at the circle, but won't be no laughing about that one later on tonight, first thing tomorrow morning. Runners on the corners, or excuse me, now they're at second and third, beg your pardon, here in the top of the sixth inning. 4-1 ball game. Highlanders on top. We're in the top of the sixth inning. Tying run at the plate, Lexi Sepulveda, the first baseman for South Georgia State. Mooney's ready. Here comes the 1-1. This one fouled off. And now she's ahead in the count, 1 ball and 2 strikes. How many more times will our camera get knocked down today? Our camera understands the pain of the home plate umpire. It has also taken a couple of shots. 1-2. Rise ball upstairs. Sepulveda was able to check her swing, and there's ball 2. Mooney has 12 strikeouts in the ballgame, trying to get lucky number 13 here in the top of the sixth. She gets her sign, the 2-2 pitch. Fouled back. And it remains 2 balls and 2 strikes. Two count to Sepulveda. Mooney's ready. The pitch just missed outside. Man, oh man, what a spot. Down at the knees, right at the corner. And now the count's full at 3-2. Mooney will check that wristband. Here it comes. Payoff pitch. Hit out toward left center field. It's going to get down, and it's going to get all the way to the fence. 1 run will come in. 2 runs will come in. And it's going to be a 2-run single by the first baseman, Lexi Sepulveda. On a 3-2 count. She's able to knock 2 runs in. And that's going to make it a 4-3 ball game as 2 more come across and score here for the Hawks in the top of the 6th inning. And we may be getting a pitching change here for Gordon State. Yes, we are. Coach Hatterman is going to the bullpen here at the top of the 6th. This call to the bullpen being presented by Countryside, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram in Jackson and Madison.
The Jeep Celebration event is going on now at Countryside, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram in Jackson and Madison, and we're celebrating with huge savings on all your favorite Jeep models. Right now, save up to $10,000 on new Jeep Grand Cherokees. Take 20% off the MSRP sticker price on remaining 2023 Jeep Gladiators and get ready to go topless with our huge selection of Jeep Wranglers. Have a trade? Bring it to us. At Countryside, we accept all trades, regardless of year, make, or model. It doesn't even matter how much you owe. We'll get you out of your old ride and into a new vehicle today. Shop online, chat with our friendly staff, and apply for easy financing at CountrysideAutomotive.com. And this month, let's find your new ride at Countryside. I-75, exit 205 in Jackson, and I-20, exit 114.
Pitching change here in Barnesville. Top of the 6th inning. Runner takes off from first. Throw is all the way out in the center. Here's a throw to third. It's off the mark. And now the tying run is down at third base. South Georgia State with a rally here in the top of the 6th inning. Throw is off the mark. And now the runner for South Georgia State is standing at third as the tying run. Here at the top of the 6th, bunt shown. Pitch is high, and it's ball 2. Trinity Johnson, the starting pitcher for South Georgia State, is at the plate trying to tie the ball game. And Taylor Beagle is in the circle here in relief for the Highlanders. Here's the pitch. This one's hit over toward third. Plenty of time. Throw to first is in time. Runner will hold at third. There's a second out of the inning. Good play down at third by Allie McGee. She'll throw over to first in time for the out. Runner has to hold at third. So now there's 2 outs here in the top of the 6th. And it's going to bring up Madison Waters, the third baseman. 0 for 2 on the day with 2 strikeouts. But she does represent the tying run. First pitch from Beagle. This one chopped slowly. Littlejohn has it at short. Throw to first is off the glove of Skylar Evans. And the tying run will come in and score. A slow roller out to short. The ball just came out of the glove of Evans at first, and we are tied at 4. And now it's the center fielder, Gracie Horn, at the plate. First pitch to Gracie is upstairs for ball 1. It all started this inning with that error at second on a lazy pop fly off the bat of Kate Newman. Here's one roped out toward shallow left. Reagan Waller with a diving attempt. Can't come home with it. It's off her glove. Maddie Neal went out to chase it and bring it back in. She slips. And now the Hawks have runners on the corners on a base hit by Horn. Well, that's how quick it could change here in the world of softball. Just like that. It's a 4-4 ball game. South Georgia State has runners at first and third with 2 outs, and it's back to the top of the order with the leadoff batter, Jordan Stiles. She'll dig in with 2 outs. Runner goes from first. Throw down to second is cut off. Here it comes back to home plate. Throw is high, but it's in time. And it worked to perfection. The throw is cut off by Maddie Neal. She fires it back home to Kate Cole. Cole will apply the tag to Waters, who tries to score from third, and that will end the inning. But South Georgia State able to strike back. They put 4 on the board. And now the game is tied as we go to the bottom of inning number 6. It's a 4-4 ball game here at Gordon State College.
Hey fans, how would you like to save at your next stop at the pump? Well, thanks to the May & Carter Oil Company, you can. All you have to do is download the new BP Me app today. It's free and it's available for Apple and Android devices. With the new BP Me app, you can save 5 cents per gallon at any BP location across the U.S. Download the new BP Me app today and let the May & Carter Oil Company show you how you can save 5 cents per gallon on your next fill-up.
Dedication, compassion, and integrity. We've got the experience and expertise. When you need some help and you feel like there's nowhere to go, you can count on us for everything you need to know. The Sellers Law Firm, where clients become family.
Now we got ourselves a 4-4 ball game. Going into the bottom of the 6th inning, new pitcher has come in for South Georgia State, Ava Gilm. New pitcher. First pitch fouled back to the backstop for strike 1. Kate Cole will dig in. Kate is 0 for 2 on the day, batting in the number 8 spot. Here comes the 0-1 pitch to her. Swung on and missed, and it's 0-2. Again, Kate's going to be joining us in between games today. She'll be at the broadcast table along with Caitlin Munoz. We will go 1-on-1, presented by Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Here's the 0-2, grounded hard to third. Backhanded stop, throw across the diamond is in time. Good play by Madison Waters over at third. Drops to a knee, flashes the backhand. She's made a few good plays over at the hot corner today. That time she's able to retire Kate Cole. And that's going to be the first out for the Highlanders here in the bottom of the 6th. And it looks like we'll have a pitch hitter coming to the plate here for Gordon State. Faith Southern has grabbed a bat. Faith, the wearer number 27 out of Union Grove High School. And she will come in and bat for Joni Littlejohn and the number 9 hole. One down in the bottom of the 6th inning. Nobody on. Here's the first pitch to Faith. Inside for ball 1. So Joni today 0 for 2. A ground out to the pitcher and a strikeout. Southern will come in and bat here in the bottom of the 6th inning in a 4-4 ball game. Here comes the 1-0 pitch to her. This one's grounded foul down the third base line. 1 in the 3rd. 3 in the 5th for the Highlanders. In their last at bat, they hit back-to-back home runs. Almost had back-to-back-to-back home runs. Sydney Knight just about had a home run, but it hit off that yellow tubing in left field right on top of the fence and bounced back into the ballpark. Southern smacks one over to the right side. In shallow right field, the second baseman, Kate Newman, will call off McGinley. And that's going to be the second out here in the bottom of the 6th. So Southern will come in and pop out to the second baseman. And now we're back to the top of the order with Abby Arnold. Abby today, pop out, a single, and a fly out to left field. She singled in the 3rd and came around and scored the first run of the ball game when Allie McGee had an RBI triple down the left field line. South Georgia State scored 4 in their last at bat. 2 errors in the inning by the Highlanders. And we're in the bottom of the 6th inning, all squared away in the conference opener for both teams here today. First pitch on the way to Abby is low and inside, and there's ball 1. And again, a new pitcher into the ball game here for South Georgia State. Ava Gilm is towed the rubber in the circle here in the bottom of the 6th. She comes in and replaces Trinity Johnson. 1-0 pitch, here it comes. This one fouled back to the fence. And that's going to even the count at 1-1. We'll get our camera adjusted in between games here. Afraid to touch it right now because I'm afraid we'll knock it down and lose everything. So just be patient with us. 1-1 count. Gilm's ready. This one misses downstairs, and it's 2-1. We've had it knocked off the bracket 3 times in this ballgame. And that is a high, sturdy metal bracket it's attached to. This one's popped out of play right behind home plate. And that'll be strike 2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Nobody on. Bottom of the 6th inning, the leadoff batter for the Highlanders at the plate, Abby Arnold. 1 for 3 on the day, had a single in the 3rd, trying to get a 2-out rally going here in the 6th. But she won't be able to do it. Gilm takes a lot off of that one, and Arnold swings through it. And that'll be strike 3. No runs, no hits, no errors. Nobody left on. A 3-up, 3-down inning. And we're going to go to the top of the 7th. It is a 4-4 ball game here at Gordon State College in Barnesville.
The Jeep Celebration event is going on now at Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Jackson and Madison, and we're celebrating with huge savings on all your favorite Jeep models. Right now, save up to $10,000 on new Jeep Grand Cherokees. Take 20% off the MSRP sticker price on remaining 2023 Jeep Gladiators, and get ready to go topless with our huge selection of Jeep Wranglers. Have a trade? Bring it to us. At Countryside, we accept all trades, regardless of year, make, or model. It doesn't even matter how much you owe. We'll get you out of your old ride and into a new vehicle today. Shop online, chat with our friendly staff, and apply for easy financing at countrysideautomotive.com. And this month, let's find your new ride at Countryside. I-75, exit 205 in Jackson, and I-20, exit 114 in Madison.
Here we go, top of the 7th inning. It's a 4-4 ball game. Jordan Stiles, the leadoff batter, back at the plate to lead off the 7th. First pitch is a ball inside from Taylor Beagle. Stiles was at the plate last inning, where the Highlanders threw out the runner trying to score from third on an attempted stolen base. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. High and outside, and it's 2-0. Glad to have all of you here with us today. Gorgeous day for softball, 76 degrees here in Barnesville. Conference opener for Gordon State and South Georgia State. 4-4 in the top of the 7th inning. 2-0 from Beagle, floats in for strike one. Taylor Beagle out of East Coweta High School in Sharpsburg, Georgia, played her high school softball for the legendary Coach Franklin DeLoach. And here she is now in Barnesville at Gordon. This one's hit out towards straightaway center field. Abby Arnold will track back and camp out underneath it, and that's going to be out number one. Highlanders in all black today. They said they wanted to save this particular uniform combination for their conference opener. And no doubt they'll wear it the hottest day of the year so far. It's a good-looking combination, though. Black on black with the white socks. As Kate Newman will dig in, she'll show bunt. Can't get it back, and there's strike one. They've had quite a few different uniform combinations this year. I like the black on blue. The blue jerseys, black pants, that looks pretty good. The gray on gray they had at Swainsboro a couple of weeks ago was a good combination as well. Here's the 0-1 from Beagle. Slow roller over to third. McGee has it. She'll throw it over to first in time to Skylar Evans. And that'll be out number two. So a 5-3 on the putout. And there's quickly 2 up, 2 down, and it's going to bring up Ava Gilm. Gilm has 2 singles on the day. An RBI single her last time up. She knocked in the first run of the ball game for the Hawks. 2 down, nobody on, top of the 7th. First pitch here, roped it foul down the left field line. Top of the 7th inning, it's a 4-4 ball game here at Gordon State College. Highlanders with 1 in the 3rd, 3 in the 5th. South Georgia State got all 4 theirs in their last at bat. Highlanders didn't help themselves either. 2 errors in the inning. And we're all knotted at 4 in the top of the 7th inning in game 1 of our doubleheader. Here comes the 0-1 to Gill. Strike at the knees, and it's 0-2. Boy, big out here if Beagle can record Gill and get the Highlanders in the dugout with a chance to walk it off in the 7th. 0-2 count. Beagle's ready. Here's the wind and the pitch. She went outside, and there's ball 1. Good eye by Gilm. She wasn't chasing. Gilm started the game as the DP. She came in as the new pitcher last inning. She's batting 3rd in the lineup. 1-2 count. Beagle's ready. The pitch. This one ripped left field line. Just foul. Just missed a base hit. Going to keep the count at 1 ball and 2 strikes. The left fielder, Braylon Burkhalter, is in the on-deck circle. Top of the 7th inning, 2 outs, nobody on. But you got to be careful here with Gilm. She's had the hottest bat today for the Hawks. 1-2 count. Here's the pitch. Floats in, called a ball. Ooh, boy. Beagle didn't miss by much. Thought she had strike three. She started leaning toward the dugout. Cole did a good job trying to bring it back in and frame it, but just a little off the plate for ball two. Here's the 2-2. This one hit out toward left field, and it's going to be caught in left. Emma Gable will make the catch, and that will retire the side for South Georgia State here in the top of the seventh. 3 up, 3 down, shutdown inning by Taylor Beagle. Boy, that was needed. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left stranded. We're going to the bottom of the seventh. Highlanders with a chance to walk it off here in game number 1.
Hey fans, how would you like to save at your next stop at the pump? Well, thanks to the May & Carter Oil Company, you can. All you have to do is download the new BP Me app today. It's free and it's available for Apple and Android devices. With the new BP Me app, you can save 5 cents per gallon at any BP location across the U.S. Download the new BP Me app today and let the May & Carter Oil Company show you how you can save 5 cents per gallon on your next fill-up.
Today's coverage of Highlander softball also being presented to you by Advanced Roofing and Interiors. For all of your roofing, gutters, concrete, fencing, siding, painting, and more around the home or office, be sure to contact Thomas Boswell and the team at Advanced Roofing and Interiors. They're locally headquartered here in downtown Barnesville. They would love the opportunity to come out and show you what they can do around the home or office. Be sure to check them out on Facebook, too, Advanced Roofing and Interiors, to see recently completed projects. Bottom of the seventh, 4-4 ball game. Maddie Neal's going to lead it off. First pitch is a strike. Highlanders with a chance to walk it off here in the bottom of the seventh. Maddie Neal, Allie McGee, Skylar Evans, first 3 to the plate. 0-1 is outside, and that's going to even the count at 1-1. Maddie's 0 for 3 on the day. She's due for a base hit. She has flew out to left field her last 2 plate appearances. Here comes the pitch to her. Outside, and there's ball 2, just off the plate. 2 balls, 1 strike. Nobody out, nobody on. Bottom of the seventh. Gilm's ready. Here it comes. Outside for ball 3. And now let's see how patient Maddie's going to be. She represents the game-winning run. Just needs to find a way to get on base. 3-1 count. Let's see if she's taken or got a green light. Gilm shakes off a couple of signs, and now she nods for one she likes. Here comes the 3-1 pitch. In the dirt, it's ball 4. And Maddie Neal will take the trip down to first. She represents the game-winning run. And now it's going to bring up Allie McGee. RBI triple and a single to go along with a walk. She represents the biggest threat here for Gordon State. Again, a couple of hits at the plate today. A triple and a single in her last 2 at-bats. Maddie Neal at first base. She represents the game-winning run. Bottom of the seventh. Bunt shown. It's down the third base line, and it's going to roll just foul. Madison Waters came charging in, and Allie McGee just about butted that one past her down the third base line. Trying to move the runner from first to second here in the bottom of the seventh in a 4-4 ball game. This one has been a good one. Except for that 1 inning for the Highlanders in the top of the 6th. There comes the 0-1. Bunt shown again, and again fouled off at the plate, and now it's 0-2. Caitlin Munoz started the game as the pitcher for the Highlanders. She struck out 13 batters. At one point in time, she struck out 9 in a row. But 2 errors by the Highlanders defense in the top of the 6th inning allowed South Georgia State to score 4 and tie the game. Here comes the 0-2 to McGee. Just downstairs, and there's ball 1. Ooh, man, oh man, that could have went either way. McGee will live to see another pitch. She might want to thank her lucky stars on that one. 1-2 count. Gilm's ready. Here comes the pitch. This one grounded into the hole. It's short. It's going to get in for a base hit. How about the day for Allie McGee? 2 singles and an RBI triple. And now the game-winning run stands at second base. Nobody out. And it'll bring up Skylar Evans. Skylar had a 2-run homer her last at bat. In the 5th inning, the Highlanders went back-to-back, almost went back-to-back-to-back with home runs. Evans hit a 2-run shot. Gable followed with a solo shot to left center, and then Sydney Knight came to the plate and hit it off the top of the yellow tubing on top of the left field fence, but it bounced back into the ballpark. She only got a triple out of that. So now the Highlanders a chance to walk it off here in the bottom of the 7th inning in game number 1. Nobody out, runners at first and second. And again, a reminder, coming up in between games today, we're going to be joined here at the broadcast booth by Caitlin Munoz and Kate Cole. They'll be sitting right here with me. We'll talk about a lot of their favorite stuff away from the ball field and outside of school. That one-on-one presentation presented by Countryside, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram, in Jackson and Madison. Looking forward to our conversation in between game 1 and game 2. Hopefully that'll come up in just one pitch. Skylar Evans at the plate with a chance to walk it off. Bottom of the 7th. First pitch. She tried to do it, but fouls it out of play. And it's 0-1. A strikeout, a walk, and a 2-run homer her last time up. And that was a no-doubter in the left field off the batting cages. Deep left field. Gilm's ready. Bunt shown. It's down, and it's a perfect bunt right in front of home plate. Skylar Evans with a spinner right in front of the plate. That ball hit the dirt and just looked like a top just spinning around about 6 inches in front of the plate. So she does her job, gets the runners to second and third. And now the game-winning run is at third, and here's Emma Gable. And they may intentionally walk Emma to load the bases. Gable had a solo home run her last time up, and that's exactly what South Georgia's going to do. They're going to intentionally walk Emma Gable to load the bases and try to get the force out, which will give Sydney Knight a chance to be the hero here in game 1. We're in the bottom of the 7th inning. It's a 4-4 ball game. Conference opener between Gordon State College and South Georgia State. And Sydney Knight will come to the plate with a chance to walk it off. Bases loaded, 1 out. Again, Knight just missed a home run in her last plate appearance. They're loaded with 1 out. Bottom of the 7th. Ava Gilm pitching for the Hawks. First pitch. Fastball outside. There's ball 1. A walk works just as well as a grand slam. Be patient if you're Sydney. They're loaded. Bottom of the 7th. Here's Gilm. Swung on and missed. Took a little off of that one. Sydney swung right through it, and there's strike 1. Evens the count. 1 ball, 1 strike. Sydney front of the batter's box. 1-1 count. Here comes the pitch. Popped up. Could be deep enough for the ball game. Let's see. Horn in center field. She's not going to catch it. It's out of here. How about that for a walk-off? Sydney Knight just missed a home run in her last at-bat. She makes up for it here in the bottom of the 7th with a walk-off grand slam. And the Highlanders are going to win it by a final of 8-4. Sydney Knight, the hero in game 1, a walk-off grand slam home run. And the Highlanders beat South Georgia State by a final of 8-4. 8-4. Quick timeout. We'll come back and wrap it up right after this timeout.
Ram Truck Month is back at Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Jackson and Madison, and we're celebrating with the biggest discounts on new Ram trucks that you'll find all year long. We're talking about savings up to $16,000 off the MSRP sticker price. We have the area's largest inventory of new Ram trucks, and we'll beat anybody's price. Have a trade? Bring it to us. At Countryside, we accept all trades, regardless of year, make, or model. It doesn't even matter how much you owe. We'll get you out of your old ride and into a new vehicle today. Shop online, chat with our friendly staff, and apply for easy financing at countrysideautomotive.com. And this month, let's find your new ride at Countryside. I-75 exit 205 in Jackson and I-20 exit 114 in Madison.
Welcome back to Gordon State College in Barnesville. Game 1 is final. And boy, what a thriller it was. A walk-off grand slam here in the bottom of the 7th inning off the bat of Sydney Knight. Helps the Highlanders beat South Georgia State by a final of 8-4. Man, what a ball game. That one went all the way down to the very end. And Highlanders able to come away in the bottom of the 7th and walk it off for their first win in conference play. Game number 2 expected to come up in about 25 minutes from right now, which means it gives us perfect amount of time to reset and sit down and have a personal conversation right here at the broadcast booth with Caitlin Munoz, who just struck out 13 batters last game, and Kate Cole. Those two young ladies will be right here at the table with me, and we'll go one-on-one right after this timeout. Again, Game 1 final. Gordon State 8, South Georgia State 4. Walk-off grand slam off the bat of Sydney Knight helps the Highlanders win Game 1 of our afternoon doubleheader.
Hey fans, how would you like to save at your next stop at the pump? Well, thanks to the May & Carter Oil Company, you can. All you have to do is download the new BP Me app today. It's free and it's available for Apple and Android devices. With the new BP Me app, you can save 5 cents per gallon at any BP location across the U.S. Download the new BP Me app today and let the May & Carter Oil Company show you how you can save 5 cents per gallon on your next fill-up.
Welcome to the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth. We are directly behind home plate here today at Gordon State College, in between games between the Highlanders and the Hawks from South Georgia State College, who are here with us today. It is the first day of conference play, and boy, oh boy, do I have a couple of great ladies here with me for the second time this year, because we did this about a month ago, and we had a fantastic interview. One of the best I have ever done in all of my years of broadcasting. The only problem was when we went to play it back, there was no audio. So error on the broadcaster. I promise you this one's not going to be anywhere as near as good as the first one, but we are certainly going to try our best here today and do another great interview with Caitlin Munoz and Kate Cole. Nice to have you ladies back.
Thank you for having us again.
Thank you for giving me another opportunity, and I am deeply, deeply sorry about the first time.
Oh, it's fine. I mean, we were real funny.
They were. Man, it was a great interview, and I was so happy because Caitlin, you and I, Kate, you and I, I've already screwed up already. Too many Kates here at the table. Sticks. Can I just call you Sticks?
Yeah.
Can I just
you called me Cat last time.
I did?
Mm-hmm.
Cat? Okay, well, I'm going to go with Cat or Sticks or you, number 11, over here at the far end. We had such a great conversation about Stranger Things. And I felt like I really connected with somebody, and then I didn't even get to play it back and you know.
We'll just know in our hearts.
Yes, we were there and we had a moment. I felt it. Did you feel it?
I felt it.
I did too. So it's nice to have the ladies back here with me. We're going to go one-on-one, although that's the name of the segment we're doing here. But for the past couple of games, it's been a 2-on-1, so got to change this thing up. But we are here, and it's presented by Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Jackson and Madison. So we will give this a shot once again. And it's kind of like a makeup on a test. You know, if you failed the first time, you have no excuse to fail the second time. You've already
failed the first?
You've already got the questions.
Right.
Okay, so let's not mess this up.
So are you saying we failed the first time?
No, I was using, just kind of, just an example. If you get to do a retake. Y'all did great. I screwed up and failed. Trust me, it was just like me being here in college 20 years ago. You know, a lot of screw-ups and fails. That's just kind of what I did a long time ago. But, all right, let's get to it because Coach Alley has given me a time limit. We can't go 27 minutes again like we did last time or we're going to miss the first pitch of game number 2. So we will start with whoever wants it. I'm just going to toss it up. You two seem to like your best friends and like, you know, you're inseparable. I saw y'all helping get the field prepared here today.
Depends on the day.
On the day.
It does.
Okay. So
And the cafeteria food.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say you go first, you go first. I'm just going to toss up the question, and then whoever wants to take it gets to take it. And you know what? I'm not even going to go in order this time.
Oh, no.
Throwing us curveball.
I am. I'm throwing you a Mooney curveball. Do you have a curveball?
Yes.
Is that in your arsenal?
Yeah.
Tell me about your pitches real quick.
I mean, I
Completely
love.
off subject, by the way. So.
I love working in and out. So rather than high and low, which I hope nobody watches that
Right.
from other teams, but I love jamming people. So that's my specialty. I'm not going to say all my pitches because I don't want to give it away.
Okay. Well,
But-
you can write it on here afterwards.
Yeah.
That way I know when you're throwing, I know what to call. You're going to be the one calling them, right? Are you calling pitches or those get called out of the dugout?
Hadman's now doing the armband, so she's
Okay.
calling them.
So you got fired from that job,
I
too?
guess so. I thought I was
Wow.
doing good.
Good job. Yeah. I mean, just mess everything up out here. So, all right, here we go. We've got Kat here. I'm calling her Kat. Kat Sticks for now on.
Okay.
That's the name I'm going with. Kat Sticks. I'm just kidding. We've got Kate Cole and we've got Caitlin Munoz here with us. So, first question, favorite food? See, y'all thought I was
Pasta.
going back in order, and y'all were all ready for this test, but not so much. So,
I don't remember what I ate yesterday, so I
Really?
don't remember anything.
did y'all have lunch today?
Yes.
Pre-game meal? What'd you have today?
I had mini tacos from Sam's Club.
Okay.
They're the best if you ever go to Sam's.
Mini tacos.
Yeah, they're like chicken and cheese, and you pop them in the air fryer 10 minutes.
Man, I love some air fryer.
Me too.
I can't quite master mine yet, and I have burned everything I've tried to cook in it because I've got one of those toaster ovens that
that's
now
what
has
we
the air
have.
fryer, and I'm still trying to work on it, and I have lost a lot of money in groceries. So I'm still
Is
working
it a
on
big one or
Oh,
what?
this thing's a Mac Daddy toaster
Oh,
oven. It's got like
oh.
3 racks in it. The air fryer basket.
Fancy.
Yeah, I try to do that so I wouldn't have to use the oven.
Yeah.
You know, and
and it's easy
well,
because you could see it.
They say
well,
it's easy, but not so much for me. So, okay, so we're already off subject. How about you over here, Mooney? Favorite food?
So I like any Mexican food, or I like chicken salad, but not the usual way, just chicken on top of salad and rice on the bottom.
I think we talked about that last
Yeah.
time. I thought you were talking about like the chicken salad.
like the
Yeah.
all mushed up.
I don't like
mayonnaise
that
and sugar. You like literally lettuce and chicken.
Yes, and rice on the bottom.
All right, so when you go to a Mexican restaurant, what are you ordering?
Okay, so everybody made fun of me last time when we ate Mexican, but I get chicken nachos without the chips and rice on the bottom.
Without the chips?
Yes, because you have chips on the table.
Right.
So I just order them without the chips.
I think every Mexican restaurant actually has a name for that. Some people call it the police special at some restaurants.
Some call it
Yeah.
the Gringo special.
And then
I've
some
never heard
have the
that
bombazo
Okay.
or like a rice bowl. A rice bowl's good.
All right, cheese dip at a Mexican restaurant. Jalapenos or no jalapenos?
It depends on the day.
It's a simple question. Yes or no?
It depends on the day. Like sometimes yes, sometimes no.
Kate, how about you?
Are you talking about diced jalapenos or like whole?
Um,
The dice
Either.
are good.
Yeah, I like
Not,
the
I don't
dice.
like the hole in there.
Yeah,
but
the dice are
chopped up
better.
ones?
Yeah.
Okay, so there we go. Favorite food, favorite movie.
Spider-Man movies. Any Spider-Man movie.
Spider-Man. All right, Tobey Maguire, the greatest Spider-Man in my opinion.
I like Andrew Garfield.
See, you're a lot younger than I am. Whole different generation right here. How about you?
I would say the Marvel series.
The Marvel series?
Captain America and Iron Man are my favorites.
Okay. So if you could have any superheroes, I guess, kind of play in a movie together that have not yet, give me a couple of your favorites over there, Kate.
Well, all of like the Marvel characters, they've played it together like in the Avenger movies. So
Okay. I haven't seen all of them, so I
Oh
didn't know
yeah,
that, so.
they're all together.
Especially in the end, I think. Like
Don't
the last
spoil
couple
it for
ones.
me. I haven't seen them all.
Well, I mean, like the last couple ones, I'm pretty sure they were like all in there, but I don't know.
So
I can't remember.
think
I've
they are.
seen Thor Part 1. I've
Okay.
seen Captain America,
Both of them are
just
three?
the first one, and the first Iron Man. That's
You're missing
all.
out.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there's
you
like
are missing
40
out.
of them I'm missing or
Yeah,
something.
it's
so-
like, and they have an order too, and so like you can follow the storyline.
We just got internet at my house in Jackson about a month ago, so trust me, we're about 20 years behind everybody else. I promise you. So, and we're catching. That's how I got Stranger Things. We binge watched for a week for 4 seasons of Stranger Things, and I felt like I was all right with the world once again. All right, so we got a couple of questions out of the way. Let's talk something serious real quick. While you girls are here at Gordon State College, what are you majoring and studying in?
So I'm just in general studies right now. I was thinking about doing ultrasound technician after I leave Gordon, but so just general studies, getting all my core classes done.
Okay.
I'm a business management major, And so I thought about doing sports management, but I don't really know. So,
It's not, you don't have to know yet.
Yeah.
Okay.
but I feel like business, like there's business everywhere too. And then I may like either do sports management or get started accounting masters.
All right. So when you're not in school and you're not playing softball, which what I'm starting to learn in fast pitch softball is not very often. 'Cause it seems
Yeah.
like you are always playing year
All
round.
day, every day.
Do you have a favorite vacation spot when you get some downtime? Any particular place you like to go?
I like the beach or the mountains because I could just float in the water. But then I don't like being hot, so that's why I like the mountains.
Okay.
Yeah, mountains are
Interesting.
nice. I'm not a huge beach person, but I do like the warm weather. But we always go camping, so I do like going camping anywhere and going hiking.
So when you get up to the mountains and you get in the water, have you ever done any trout fishing or anything like that?
Oh, not like the water in the mountains. I'm talking like beach water.
Ah.
I guess I could see my toes.
You can see your toes in mountain water.
Really?
Yes,
It's
if you're
kind of muggy.
No. If you're up near like North Georgia and you're up near like Tallulah Falls and
Oh, okay.
Rabun County and all that, you do some trout fishing and you're walking down the water. Water's only like ankle high.
Do you do like the feet fishing where like the
No.
bite your toes?
You don't want to do that. You normally take some little corn,
Oh.
take a little Ziploc bag full of corn
Okay.
and go like that.
Oh.
Water is the just clearest. It just feels so pure. It's cold. Don't get me wrong. Don't go out there thinking you're going to get a tan out of it because it's going to be pretty cold, but it's good water. So, all right, let's see. If you could turn into any animal, what are you turning into?
I'm turning into a bird.
To a bird.
I'm turning into a leopard.
So, did you happen to see the dead bird that's sitting over here?
That's
You
been
did?
there for weeks.
Has it really?
Yeah, Reagan picked it up the other day. She was like, I found a bird.
Oh
Okay.
my! Why would she pick it up?
I,
you did
I went
too?
to go plug in my power cord. And I thought it was just a feather, and I went to go pick it up. Like, no, it's a whole bird. So it's been there for a while, though, huh?
Yeah,
Like a week or two.
We might want to get the grounds crew on the dead bird here at the
we
softball
are the
field.
grounds crew.
Oh,
What are
okay.
you talking
We don't
about?
have field crew here.
Okay. All right. Let's see. What superpower would you give yourselves?
Ooh.
Teleportation.
Okay.
I would say invisibility, so I could stalk people.
Those are two good ones, you crazy psycho over there. Let's see. Favorite band or musician?
I always go with Kanye West and Taylor Swift.
Yeah.
That's like sacrilegious or something. You cannot have those two together, right?
I love Kanye. Back then I was Kanye. I even had a pink polo. I thought I was Kanye.
All right, ladies
my
and gentlemen.
gosh.
All right, it's your turn, man. You can't let her go like that.
I'm Casey Money.
I don't have like a favorite artist. I really don't know. Like I listen to Taylor Swift a lot. Olivia Rodrigo. That's always a good one. But really, my music taste changes all the time.
Well, whoever's playing Skinnerd over here, playing Freebird's got my vote.
Okay.
That's a good one. So good job on that. Biggest pet peeves. What drives you crazy?
Slow walking people.
Nice.
Like when you're stuck behind them and you can't get around them.
So if you're at a grocery store, I bet you just knock people out of the way with a buggy, don't you?
I mean, you just hit their ankles a little.
Wow. just nudge them a little bit.
Yeah. They gotta
Um,
get going.
Pick up the pace.
Yeah.
Mine is when people blow their nose. I cannot stand it.
Let
It's
me move
gross.
my rag right here. I'm just kidding. This was a sweat rag. It's not a
Start
snot
blowing.
rag. So
I just can't take it. And lately, everybody around here has been getting like a cold or sinus infection, and everybody is blowing their nose constantly, and I keep running the opposite way. Like I cannot take it.
that really drives me nuts when they do it when you're sitting down eating at a restaurant.
Or like when they're coughing up a loogie.
Oh my God! Yes, like excuse yourself. Walk away and handle
Do it
your
in the
business.
bathroom.
Some of the older folks. My granddad, he was one of the worst ones. They had handkerchiefs on them.
Ah.
They do their business, fold it up, and then put it.
And then
right
they
back
use
in their
it
shit.
again.
Yes, and I'm just like, ugh,
I know, I'll be
no.
sitting there with food, and I'll go to take a bite, and somebody will blow their nose. I'm like, okay, I'm done. I get a
Oh.
to-go box.
All right, we've got Kate Cole here with us. We've got Caitlin Munoz here with us. In between game 1 and 2, we're in the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth going one-on-one, presented by Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. I'm Chad Feltman with K13 Media. And a few more questions, and I promise you I'm not going to let Coach Allie throw a ball at me and hit me here to get you back over there. But
It's okay.
Tell me something in life you girls have always wanted to do, kind of like top of your bucket list, but you just haven't done it yet.
I want a bungee jump, like off a bridge.
Okay?
I really want to do that, but I'm terrified of heights.
Yeah, bungee
And
jumping and
falling.
heights don't go well together.
No, but I really want to do that.
At least do it, I guess, where there's water underneath you.
Yeah.
So you can
Yeah.
splash.
I feel
not,
like
you'll
that's
just
so
be-
cool.
A street or concrete probably wouldn't be the best thing underneath you.
Yeah, and I can't stand like roller coasters or anything because I don't like that feeling. But
But you want a bungee jump.
yes, I really want to do that.
Okay, all right. How about you over there, Kate?
Maybe skydiving. Because I like the adrenaline, but my mom would probably kill me if I went. So
I'm going to let both of y'all do that on your own.
Okay.
Not happening. No, I've never even been to an airport. much
I've
less
never been in
a
an
plane.
airplane.
So
I've never
either.
been in an airplane.
I don't think I could jump out of one. So y'all never been in an airplane?
No.
Okay, I thought y'all traveled in like big away trips. Y'all flew places. Y'all haven't
No.
done that just yet?
No.
No, we take the bus.
Oh, okay. My kind of team right here. We'll take the extra day driving instead of flying. So, all right, a few more questions for you. Let's see here. If you could go back in time, when and where would you go?
I'd probably go back to like 2017 when I was on a cruise because that was so fun and so relaxing.
Where'd you go? Where'd you cruise to?
We went to Cozumel. We went to a couple places in Mexico, but it was around like a hurricane time, so most of the places we were supposed to go to got washed out.
So I've always wanted to go on a cruise. I've never been. So give somebody like me who's never been on a cruise, I guess, a couple of pointers, something to expect or prepare for if I want to go.
Well, I mean, I've been on 3 different ones, and Disney's like the way to go.
Okay.
And so like Carnival. No, I've never been on Carnival. It's what is it, Royal Caribbean?
Okay.
Those ones are the busier cruise ships. So if you don't like a lot of people, I would not go on like a huge cruise ship. I would stay to the smaller ones.
They all look huge to me.
I mean,
you.
it doesn't feel
look
like you're
massive.
on one.
I was down in Gulf Shores a couple of years ago and looking out toward the Mobile Bay, and there was a big Carnival cruise ship that come by, and it was like, this thing is massive. I was like terrified, and I wasn't even nowhere near it. And I was like, there's no way I'm getting on this cruise ship. But
Yeah, but always take Dramamine.
Okay.
That's one of the things. Always take Dramamine.
How about you over there, Kate?
Probably like 2020 to 2021, like in high school. Like, I loved high school ball, and we were all like close, and it was like there wasn't pressure like playing, so we just got to let free, and then we won state, so it was even better.
Tell everybody the high school you went to.
I went Jones County High School.
She's a Greyhound. And how about you, Mooney?
I went to South Paulding High School.
And what was your mascot?
A Spartan.
A Spartan.
Yes.
South Paulding, one of the few high schools I've never been to.
Oh.
Been to Jones County several times.
We're close to Jackson.
Yes, I know. I can't believe Jackson and Jones County were never in the same region.
I
or
think
never play each other. You know,
we played each other in like middle school, but
Yeah.
I think because we have more people at our school.
I know Jones is like a class 5A or 4A.
Yes, sir.
I know
5A.
Jackson's going down to a AA.
Really?
But you would just think, as close as they are, they would play something. But
Or like a scrimmage or something.
right, something, because you'd have good travel, a lot of people at the stands. So
Yeah.
sorry, Kate and I, we kind of have this bond going
You're
over here.
good.
We live
So-
close by.
That's right. So
northerner.
you just you dang Yankee.
Yankee.
That's right. You northern Yankee. Get on out of here. All right, let's see. Birthdays.
I'm born February 18th.
And I was born December 3rd.
December 3rd and February 18th. Thank you for not giving the years, because I already feel old enough sitting here interviewing both of you. Nicknames. I know we got Mooney right here.
Yes.
Come on now. Don't hold back on me.
Sticks, and then like my roommate started the name last year, like Katarina and Catherine, because everybody asked me, is Kate short for Caitlin, Catherine? I'm like, no, it's just Kate.
So
they gave me a long nickname.
When I first interviewed these ladies a few weeks ago, I learned so many things about Kate down here and her weirdness she has.
It's not weird, it's personality.
Personality, excuse me. So I'm thinking, number 11, that's the nickname for Sticks, but it has nothing to do with your number. does it?
No, it doesn't.
Tell everybody how you got the name Sticks, and it has nothing to do with her jersey number.
I collect sticks from the woods, and I keep them in my backpack so I could beat on them. I actually got in trouble one of our past games.
Yeah, in Oxford.
No, it was in Tennessee.
Oh, I thought it was
Yeah, they
Oxford.
told me I couldn't beat on my sticks because it wasn't part of the game, but I found them at softball games. So technically,
So do you just have this random collection of sticks at home? Or in
well,
your room,
when I
or-
was little, I used to collect rocks. So I have a little jewelry box full of my old rocks. And then now I collect sticks and bricks. So I have Frederick, Baby Bree Brick.
Wait, they have names?
Yeah, Fred Brick, and then I have a baby one, and it's Baby Bree Brick.
See, I'm thinking here the combo of sticks and bricks. There's like a potential law firm sitting right here just waiting to get started up. So I love it. Well, listen, that's all I got for y'all today. I didn't do 27 minutes.
They haven't even
So-
started warming up yet. You're fine.
Hopefully this audio is good and we can play it back. And thank y'all for being such great sports and coming back and recording with me once again. And like I've told all the other girls and Coach Allie, just thank y'all for having me part of the team this year and being right here with you guys. I've been having a blast so far, getting to learn more about you and the personalities that all these young ladies have here on the softball team. So thank y'all for having me, and appreciate you joining me here today.
Yeah, thank you
Well,
for having us.
Yeah, we really do appreciate you
Yeah.
doing all of this. Makes us feel special.
Well, y'all are special in several different ways. Love these
More
girls
than
to
one.
death here. That's right. We've got Kate Cole. We've got Caitlin Munoz here at the table with us. One-on-one presented by Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Jackson, Georgia. Hang on. We got a timeout. When we come back, we'll get the starting lineups and get you closer to first pitch for Game 2 here today as Gordon State is taking on South Georgia State live with K13 Media. Stand by, everyone.
Dodge Power Dollars are back at Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Jackson and Madison, and we're ready to put some muscle in your garage by offering savings up to $10,000 on our remaining 2023 Dodge Chargers and Dodge Challengers. Scat Packs, Hellcats, gel brakes, RTs, and last calls. We've got them, but you've got to hurry because once these 2023s are gone, they're gone forever. The 2023 Chargers and Challengers are the last Hemi-powered V8s that Dodge will produce. So come grab your piece of American muscle car history before it's too late. Shop online, chat with our friendly staff, and apply for easy financing at countrysideautomotive.com. And this month, let's find your new ride at Countryside. I-75 exit 205 in Jackson and I-20 exit 114 in Madison.
Welcome back, everybody, to Gordon State College here in Barnesville, Georgia. I'm Chad Feltman with K13 Media. Getting ready for game number 2 coming up here in just a few moments. Boy, what a thriller game 1 was today. If you missed all the action, the Highlanders won it in the bottom of the 7th inning on a walk-off grand slam by Sydney Knight. First ever grand slam she's hit, first ever walk-off hit she's ever had. So congratulations to Sydney Knight and the Highlanders. They win it 8-4 in game number 1. And how do you not give a player like Sydney Knight the Georgia Signs and Print Player of the Game Award for game number 1? Just missed a home run in her previous at-bat and then able to walk it off with a grand slam in the bottom of the 7th inning. In her next at-bat, had 5 RBIs on the day and a triple and a grand slam. So congratulations to Sydney Knight. She is our Georgia Signs and Print Player of the Game for game number 1. And with that, she will also pick up the free meal to Mama's Kitchen. As you can see on your screen there, they're located right here in Barnesville. And she will have a chance to go and eat absolutely free to Mama's Kitchen. Located right in the heart of Barnesville. I had a chance to stop by there this afternoon, have some lunch myself, and man, oh man, the food is absolutely amazing. And now Sydney's going to get a chance to go there and eat absolutely free. And again, our Player of the Game Award presented by Georgia Signs and Print. There they are on your screen for all of your printing needs. Be sure to contact Georgia Signs and Print, family owned and operated locally here in the area. They can take care of all of your printing needs, no matter if you need signs on windows for your business, if you need lettering done for your vehicles, they can do all your vinyl work. Yard sale signs, T-shirts, it doesn't matter. You need printing, you need signs. Georgia Signs and Print, they are the people to call, locally owned and operated, and the fastest turnaround time you'll find anywhere in the area. So, congratulations, Sydney Knight, our Player of the Game from game number 1. Game 2 coming up in just a few moments.
Dedication, compassion, and integrity. We've got the experience and expertise. When you need some help and you feel like there's nowhere to go, you can count on us for everything you need to know. The Sellers Law Firm, where clients become family.
Hey fans, how would you like to save at your next stop at the pump? Well, thanks to the May & Carter Oil Company, you can. All you have to do is download the new BP Me app today. It's free and it's available for Apple and Android devices. With the new BP Me app, you can save 5 cents per gallon at any BP location across the U.S. Download the new BP Me app today and let the May & Carter Oil Company show you how you can save 5 cents per gallon on your next fill-up.
Well, as we're getting ready for the first pitch of game number 2, gives us an opportunity here to take a good look at our field cam. Make sure everything's good to go. Man, how about that? How great does that look? And big thank you going out to Josh Arnold. Not sure if he's still here behind me or not, but big thank you to Josh for helping us with the camera at game number 1. We had the camera knocked off the fence, not once, not twice, but 3 times in that first ball game. And big thank you to Josh for helping us out, getting that camera mounted back up. And for the moment, it looks pretty good and ready to go for game number 2. So let's take a look real quick and tell you the starting lineups here for game number 2. Our starters in the second game today being presented by our good friends at Buckner's Family Restaurant. They're located at I-75, exit 201 and Highway 36 in Jackson. First, for the Highlanders, Maddie Neal will play second base. She'll lead it off for us in game 2. Abby Arnold will bat second. She'll play center field. It's going to be Allie McGee. She will catch and bat third. Skylar Evans will bat fourth and play first. Emma Gable will be the DP at third. Sydney Knight will also play third today when she's not DPing with Emma Gable. Then you got Anna Baldwin. She's going to be in right field. Reagan Waller is in left field. Joni Littlejohn is back at shortstop and pitching. In game number 2, it is going to be Courtney Dorsey. So once again, your starters for game 2 for Gordon State College, it's Neal, Arnold, McGee, Evans, Gable, and Knight, Baldwin, Waller, and Littlejohn, and then it's Dorsey in the circle who will be doing the pitching. Now, for the South Georgia State College Hawks, it's going to be Stiles at shortstop. Newman is the DP here in game 2, and you're going to have Gilm. She'll be the pitcher, just like she finished game 1. Johnson will be behind the plate. Schrod will be in left field. Let's see here. It'll be Sepulveda at did I say that correctly? I know I messed it up in ball game number 1. I had it right for a second. Sepulveda, she will be at first. In right field in game number 2, it will be Bergstaltler. Waters is back at third. Horn is in center. And Robinson will be at second base. So, again, those are your starters for the South Georgia State Hawks as we get ready for game number 2. Should be coming up in just a few moments. Coaches are heading to home plate. They are getting ready to also swap the lineup cards, as you can see on your screen, which means it gives us a chance to take one more quick timeout before we get started. K13 Media's live coverage of Gordon State College Highlander softball being presented by Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Jackson and Madison.
Ram Truck Month is back at Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Jackson and Madison, and we're celebrating with the biggest discounts on new Ram trucks that you'll find all year long. We're talking about savings up to $16,000 off the MSRP sticker price. We have the area's largest inventory of new Ram trucks and will be anybody's price. Have a trade? Bring it to us. At Countryside, we accept all trades, regardless of year, make, or model. It doesn't even matter how much you owe. We'll get you out of your old ride and into a new vehicle today. Shop online, chat with our friendly staff, and apply for easy financing at countrysideautomotive.com. And this month, let's find your new ride at Countryside. I-75 exit 205 in Jackson and I-20 exit 114 in Madison.
Dedication, compassion, and integrity. We've got the experience and expertise. When you need some help and you feel like there's nowhere to go, you can count on us for everything you need to know. The Sellers Law Firm, where clients become family.
Coaches are at home plate, swapping lineup cards, getting us ready for the start of game number 2 from Gordon State College. Once again, an absolutely picture-perfect, beautiful day for some college softball here today in Barnesville, Georgia. First pitch in game 1 today was 74 degrees. Right now we're sitting at 75. It has just been a perfect day for some softball here as we're getting ready for the start of game number 2. We're happy to have you on board with us. Conference play is here, and the Highlanders start out with a big win in game 1 thanks to a walk-off grand slam off the bat of Sydney Knight in the bottom of the 7th inning. She is our Georgia Signs and Print Player of the Game for game number 1. Who's going to pick up the award for game 2? Well, we're about to find out. And hopefully we can be talking about another Highlander victory. Highlanders now sitting at 6-9 overall on the year. 1-0 in the conference play. South Georgia State drops to 8-13 overall. 0-1 in the conference. And after today, South Georgia State, they've got a week before they play their next game. That won't take place until next Thursday. They'll be at East Georgia State. They'll be playing down in Swainsboro next Thursday for their next conference game. After today, Gordon State College going to be back on the road Wednesday. They'll be taking on Gaston College in North Carolina. All right, we're ready to go. Game number 2. It's time to play ball at Gordon State College. First pitch from Dorsey is taken outside. 4-1. First pitch coming your way at 5:13 p.m., and it is being presented by Collier's Greenhouse and Nursery in Jackson. 1-0 pitch is driven out toward left center field. Reagan Waller on the run. And she will put it away for out number 1. Long run for Reagan, but she's able to track up to it. And that's the first out. Here at the top of inning number 1 is Jordan Stiles. Will fly out to left. And now coming to the plate. It'll be the DP for the Hawks. First pitch is a strike. Inner half of the plate to number 3, Kate Newman. 0-1 count. And again, it's Courtney Dorsey pitching here in game 2. 0-1 hit off the end of the bat. Gable's got it at third. Throws across her body just in time. Good play by Emma Gable over at third base. And that's going to be the second out of the inning. So a good start for Dorsey and the defense. 2 up, 2 down real quick. And it'll bring up the pitcher here in game 2. This is Ava Gilm. 2 outs, nobody on. First pitch is inside to Gilm, and that's going to be 1-0. Gilm was the DP to start last game, but she came on and pitched in the 6th and the 7th inning. 1-0 count to her, 2 outs, nobody on. Top of the first inning. Strike on the outside corner evens the count at 1-1. Trinity Johnson is in the on-deck circle. She was the starting pitcher for game 1. Pitched very well until that inning. The Highlanders got the home runs going. 1-1 catches the outside corner and is quickly 1-2. Courtney Dorsey out of Union Grove High School in McDonough, Georgia. Ahead of the count, 1-2. Gets her sign, and here's the pitch. It's low and in the dirt. And that's going to even the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Courtney Dorsey along with Faith Southern, I believe the 2 players on the team for Gordon State out of Union Grove High School. Here's the 2-2, fouled off. And we'll see another 2-2 pitch. And thankfully our camera didn't take the shot on that one. Camera fell off the frame 3 times in game number 1 because of foul balls. 2-2 count, 2 outs, nobody on. Top of the first inning, Dorsey's ready. Breaking ball just missed down low. Just below the knees for ball 3. Full count. Dorsey will check her wristband. Gets her sign, and here comes the payoff pitch. Grounded again to Gable. Has it at third, throw to first in plenty of time. And that will retire the side here for South Georgia. And the top of inning number 1. It's a 3 up, 3 down inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left stranded. And we'll go to the bottom of the first. No score as the Highlanders get ready to come to the plate. Hey, well, we have a moment, and we got all your attention. Want to invite you to come play some golf with us next Friday. Yeah, it's coming up quickly. Next Friday, It is the 2024 Golf for Good tournament. It's going to be taking place at the Raintree Golf Course in Thomaston, Georgia. 7:30 a.m. for registration. Shotgun start at 8:30 a.m. It only costs $100 if you'd like to come play, $100 per player. If you'd like to sponsor the event, there's still sponsorship opportunities available for the tournament. The $100 player fee, that includes your cart, it includes your lunch, it includes your green fees, and every single dime that's raised in the tournament will go back to scholarships for our Highlander athletes here at Gordon State College. So a great opportunity for you to come out, play some golf, and help our Highlander athletes. Next Friday, March 15th, Raintree Golf Course in Thomaston. We would love to see you there. More details at gordonstate.edu. I'll be there bright and early next Friday morning. I'm not a good golfer, but I'm going to be there in support. I can promise you that. Kate Newman will be the starting pitcher here for the Hawks. And leading it off is going to be Maddie Neal. First base to Maddie is a fastball outside, and there's strike one. So Maddie goes from the number 2 hole to the leadoff batter here in game 2. First pitch, grounded over to first. Good backhanded stop, and that's going to be the first out of the ball game. Good stop down the first base line by Lexi Sepulveda. And that'll be out number 1. It'll be a 3 unassisted on the putout. Lexi Sepulveda. So 1 down, and that now will bring up Abby Arnold. First pitch on the way here to Abby. She'll slice this one foul out of play off to the right. Just underway here in game number 2. We're in the bottom of the first inning. So Abby and Maddie switch the 1-2 holes here in game 2. Newman's ready. Here's to go 1. Bunt at the plate, and it stops right in front of home plate. Throw to first is just in time. Boy, that ball sit right on the lip of home plate. Good play behind the plate by the catcher, Trinity Johnson. She's able to throw out Abby. Crazy how that ball just, stopped like it was sitting in a hole in front of the plate. 2 quick outs. First pitch strike on the inside corner. Here to Allie McGee. Allie is catching here in game 2 for Gordon State. She'll chop this one foul down the third base line, and that'll even the count. Or excuse me, it'll bring the count to 0-2. Again, if you're just joining us, Highlanders won game 1. A walk-off grand slam in the bottom of the 7th inning. Here's the 0-2. It's outside for ball 1. Sydney Knight walked it off. Highlanders won the first game 8-4. Sydney Knight, our Georgia Size and Print player of the game. She'll get the free meal to Mama's Kitchen in Barnesville. There's a base hit. A line drive single out to left field off the bat of Allie McGee. And that's going to be the first hit of the ball game for the Highlanders. And now to bring up Skylar Evans. Skylar had a huge 2-run homer in game 1. Out to deep left field right off the batting cages. First pitch on the way. She'll slice this one foul off to the right. And it's 0-1. So Skylar's at the plate. Emma Gable, third baseman in the on-deck circle. Here's the 0-1 to Skylar. Swung on and missed. That one right around the belt. And it's quickly 0-2 to the Highlander first baseman. Here comes the pitch. This one hit out toward right center. It's going to find a gap. It's going to roll all the way to the fence. Let's see if we got a green light at third. We do not. McGee is going to be held at third. Skylar Evans is going to get in with a 2-out double. So a single and a double by McGee and Evans will put runners at second and third, and here comes Emma Gable. Gable with an RBI opportunity here for the Highlanders in the bottom of the first. First pitch to her. Try to go opposite field with it and fouls it out of play down the first base line for strike one. Runners at second and third as the clouds start to set in here at the ballpark. No chance of any rain, I don't think, tonight. 0-1, swung on and missed. A good fastball by Newman, tailing off the plate, and it's quickly 0-2. Tomorrow, that's a different story. It's supposed to get a lot of heavy rain tomorrow night into Saturday morning and possible thunderstorms in that as well. 0-2 pitch is lifted out toward right center. Going to be a tough play, but it's going to be made for out number 3. So Gordon State able to get runners at second and third, but they are going to be left stranded. And that will take us to the top of the second inning. No score in game number 2. We'll go to the top of inning number 2 with today's coverage of Highlander softball being presented by Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Jackson.
Dodge Power Dollars are back at Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Jackson and Madison, and we're ready to put some muscle in your garage by offering savings up to $10,000 on our remaining 2023 Dodge Chargers and Dodge Challengers. Scat Packs, Hellcats, gel brakes, RTs, and last calls. We've got them, but you've got to hurry because once these 2023s are gone, they're gone forever. The 2023 Chargers and Challengers are the last Hemi-powered V8s that Dodge will produce. So come grab your piece of American muscle car history before it's too late. Shop online, chat with our friendly staff, and apply for easy financing at countrysideautomotive.com. And this month, let's find your new ride at Countryside. I-75 exit 205 in Jackson and I-20 exit 114 in Madison.
Going to the top of the second inning, scoreless ball game here at Gordon State College in Barnesville. Glad to have you here with us. This is K13 Media's live coverage of Highlander softball. 243. Madison Schrod, the left fielder, will lead off the top of the second. First pitch is a fastball upstairs, and that's going to be ball 1. Madison was the catcher in game 1 today. Left fielder here in game 2. Dorsey's ready with the 1-0. There's a strike on the outside corner. He was the count at 1-1. One ball, one strike. Here comes the pitch from Dorsey. Just outside corner, and it's 2-1. Good spot for Courtney to miss, but Schrod wasn't chasing, and now the count's 2-1. Here comes the pitch, way upstairs, and now it's 3-1. Nobody on, nobody out, top of the second inning. Beg your pardon, this is Trinity Johnson at the plate. Sorry about that. Here's 3-1, and it's high and outside, and Trinity Johnson will draw a leadoff walk here at the top of the second inning. And now it will bring up the left fielder, Madison Schrod. So the leadoff batter reaches. Dorsey ready, gets her sign, and here comes the pitch. Bunt shown, and it's fouled off at the plate. Madison Schrod at the plate. The first baseman, Lexi Sepulveda, in the on-deck circle. Game number 2 of our doubleheader. No score, top of the second as Dorsey gets ready for the 0-1. Here it comes, bunt shown again, and this one popped foul down the third base line. And it's quickly 0-2 to the South Georgia State left fielder. Madison Schrod, a freshman, wearing number 7. 0-2 count, runner at first. Dorsey's ready with the pitch, and there's her first strikeout of the ball game. She blows that one right by Schrod, and that's going to be the first out here in the top of the second. First strikeout for Dorsey. She's got a long way to go if she's going to catch Munoz, who struck out 13 last game for the Highlanders. First pitch on the way here is low and in the dirt to the first baseman, Lexi Sepulveda. Caitlin Munoz struck out 13 in game one. At one point in time in the game, she had a streak of 9 straight strikeouts. 1-0's high and outside, and it's 2-0. Braylon Burkhalter is on deck. Burkhalter has moved from left to right here in game 2. 2-0 pitch on the way. Little low and outside, and it's 3-0. Delayed call there by the home plate umpire. Did not miss by much, that's for sure. Dorsey will check that wristband once again, and here comes the pitch. Right down the middle. There's a strike. Brings the count to 3 balls and a strike. Runner at first, 1 out, top of the second, scoreless ball game. Dorsey's ready with the 3-1, and that misses upstairs, and there's ball 4. Second walk of the inning by Courtney Dorsey. And she will send Lexi Sepulveda down to first, and just that quick, Coach Hatterman's going to come out of the dugout and have a word with her pitcher, Courtney Dorsey. Gives us a moment to say thank you to another one of our great partners here with K13 Media. And again, that being our good friends at Advanced Roofing and Interiors. We're coming to you live today from the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth right behind home plate. Advanced Roofing and Interiors, well, they're there for all of your roofing, your gutters, concrete, fencing, painting, siding, and more. And let me tell you this, with all the rain we've had in the area, if you have found leaks at your home or office, be sure to contact Thomas Boswell and his crew as soon as possible. They can come out and give you a free estimate. And with all the rain expected to come in the next couple of days, you could even contact Advanced Roofing and Interiors about temporary tarps. They can come out and put you up a tarp and keep you dry over the next couple of days. Advanced Roofing and Interiors, proud partners of K13 Media. Runners on first and second, 1 out, top of the second. Braylon Burkhalter, the right fielder, to the plate. First pitch is a strike at the knees. It's 0-1. Again, Burkhalter was in left field in game 1. She's in right field here in game 2. Here comes the 0-1 to her. Another strike by Dorsey, and it's quickly 0-2. Madison Waters, third baseman in the on-deck circle. 0-2 count. Dorsey's ready, and here it comes. Outside for ball 1. There's a good waist pitch. A ball and 2 strikes. See what she wants to go with here on the 1-2. She'll get her sign, and here it comes. Grounded, foul down the third base line. Oh, Burkhalter was all over that fastball, but just pulled it foul. Again, our games that were scheduled for tomorrow and Saturday here at Gordon State College for softball have been canceled because of the threat of weather. So after today, we'll have a few days off before the ladies have to hit the field once again. 1-2 count. Here's the pitch. Fouled off at the plate. Next game for Gordon State will be Wednesday. They're going to be traveling to North Carolina to take on Gaston College in a doubleheader. That was another game that got rained out a couple of weeks ago, so they'll head up just south of Charlotte next Wednesday for their next contest. Here's the 1-2, grounded out towards second. Backhanded play. There's the step on the bag. Throw to first is in time. How about the play by Maddie Neal? An unassisted double play to get out of the inning. That works. Good glove, good defense here for the Highlanders. In the top of the second inning, South Georgia State able to get a couple of runners on, but they are left stranded. And we will go to the bottom of inning number 2. It remains a scoreless ball game.
Hey fans, how would you like to save at your next stop at the pump? Well, thanks to the May & Carter Oil Company, you can. All you have to do is download the new BP Me app today. It's free and it's available for Apple and Android devices. With the new BP Me app, you can save 5 cents per gallon at any BP location across the U.S. Download the new BP Me app today and let the May & Carter Oil Company show you how you can save 5 cents per gallon on your next fill-up.
Let's go to the bottom of the second inning. Scoreless ball game here at Gordon State College. And before we get to the action on the field, got to quickly say thank you to some of the fans here from South Georgia State. If you know me, I always got to have a cold Coca-Cola for every broadcast I do. Well, the fans from South Georgia State went to the store between games, and you know you got good people here when they not only bring you your Coke, but they bring you your change back too. So thank you very much to the great folks from South Georgia State. Glad to have them here with us today. Glad to have them on the broadcast. Toast to you guys. Appreciate you. Glad to have you here with us tonight. Bottom of the second inning, and look who's coming to the plate. The hero herself from game number 1, Sydney Knight, will step in. Had a walk-off grand slam in the bottom of the 7th inning to help Gordon State win the first one 8-4. She will bat in the 6th hole. First pitch on the way to her is high and outside, and there's ball 1 from Kate Newman. Sun playing peekaboo with the clouds here at the ball field. Bottom of the second, first pitch, the 1-0. Sydney had another home run cut, but swung right through it, and it's 1-1. Sydney, our Georgia Signs and Print Player of the Game from game 1. Here comes the 1-1 to her. Goes opposite field on this one, out in shallow right, and making the catch over in right for out number 1 is going to be Braylon Burkhalter. So first out here for the Highlanders in the bottom of the second inning. And coming to the plate now will be Anna Baldwin. First pitch on the way to Anna. She'll chop this one out toward the hole. It's short, and it's going to get in underneath the legs of the shortstop, Jordan Stiles. So Baldwin will reach first. Going to be an error by Stiles at first base. And here comes Reagan Waller to the plate. She'll swing at the first pitch, and she'll send one out to the right center field gap. Baldwin with a big turnaround second. Reagan with a big turnaround first, and she's sliding into second base with a double. Reagan Waller, first pitch, takes it out to right center field. And Reagan has got herself a double. So the Highlanders now have runners on second and third. And coming to the plate, it is going to be the shortstop, Joni Littlejohn. She's batting 9th in the lineup. Chance here to give her team the lead. Shortstop today for Gordon State. Bottom of the second inning. No score, but the Highlanders trying to change it. First pitch to Joni. She'll slice this one and just about takes out Coach Nikki down the first base line. I don't even know if Coach Nikki saw the ball. She just threw up 2 hands and I think probably prayed it didn't hit her right in the face. Backpedaling, but she was able to get out of the way. Now she'll laugh it off with her team. 0-1 count to Joni Littlejohn. Here comes the pitch. Pops this one up. Center field. Is it going to be deep enough to tag? Or do we have a collision? No, the ball falls. There's a collision out in center field. 2 runs are going to come in and score, but we're going to have a pretty nasty, nasty collision out in center field. 2 runs will come in, but man, oh man, a scary moment here as the second baseman and center fielder here for South Georgia State collide on that little bloop ball in a right center field. Now let's hope that everybody's going to be okay with this one. Gracie Horn, the center fielder, came in. Head first, diving attempt. And from sitting right here where I'm at, it looked like she may have slid face first into the knee of the second baseman. And now the trainers are out there and the medical crew to check on Horn. So while they do that, let's take a quick timeout. 2-0 lead, Highlanders on top. We're in the bottom of inning number 2.
The Jeep Celebration event is going on now at Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Jackson and Madison, and we're celebrating with huge savings on all your favorite Jeep models. Right now, save up to $10,000 on new Jeep Grand Cherokees. Take 20% off the MSRP sticker price on remaining 2023 Jeep Gladiators, and get ready to go topless with our huge selection of Jeep Wranglers. Have a trade? Bring it to us. At Countryside, we accept all trades, regardless of year, make, or model. It doesn't even matter how much you owe. We'll get you out of your old ride and into a new vehicle today. Shop online, chat with our friendly staff, and apply for easy financing at countrysideautomotive.com. And this month, let's find your new ride at Countryside. I-75, exit 205 in Jackson, and I-20, exit 114.
Now, it looks like everybody's okay. Thank goodness, as Maddie Neal will dig into the plate. First pitch was a strike. Second pitch is outside. And that's ball 1. Gracie Horn in center. Gabriella Robinson, the second baseman. Collide behind the bag. 2 runs come in to score. Makes it a 2-0 ball game as Maddie swings through the 1-1 pitch. Thank goodness they are both okay. Again, that could have been a very, very scary moment as it looked like Horn again came face first into the knee of Robinson. Neal will send this one down the left field line, and it's going to be caught for out number 2. Madison Schrod puts it away. And that's going to be the second out of the inning. So an F7 will put out Maddie Neal. And Abby Arnold is back to the plate. She'll send the first pitch she sees out towards center field, and Horn will come in and make the catch. And that will retire the side here for the Highlanders in the bottom of the second inning. But Gordon State able to get a couple of runs on the board off the bat of Joni Littlejohn. 2 runs will come in. And at the end of 2, it remains a 2-0 Highlander lead as we're coming to you live today from Gordon State College in Barnesville.
Dedication, compassion, and integrity. We've got the experience and expertise. When you need some help and you feel like there's nowhere to go, you can count on us for everything you need to know. The Sellers Law Firm, where clients become family.
Let's go to the top of the third. Glad to have you with us for K13 Media's live coverage of Gordon State College Highlander softball, presented by Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Jackson. I'm Chad Feltman, coming to you live tonight behind home plate in the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth. Glad to be here with you on a gorgeous Thursday night for college softball, mid-70s. Start of the game, no clouds in the sky. All of a sudden, we got this one big black cloud right in front of us out towards center field, and it's kind of playing peekaboo with the sunshine. Every few minutes, we get some nice shade, and the sun will come back out. As we get ready to go to the top of inning number 3, again, it's Courtney Dorsey pitching today for the Highlanders in game 2. And coming to the plate, it's going to be the 8, 9, and 1 spot due up for South Georgia State. Madison Waters, the third baseman, will lead it off for the Hawks. First pitch grounded down the third base line, and it skips just foul right before the bag. Madison Waters, Gracie Horn, Jordan Stiles, first 3 coming up. 2-0 ball game here in the top of the third inning. The 2 runs coming off the bat of Joni Littlejohn. 0-1 count here to Waters. Pitch is upstairs, and that's going to be ball one. And it's going to even the count at 1-1. A ball and a strike. Nobody out, nobody on. Dorsey gets her sign. Here it comes. Again, glad to have all of you here with us on the broadcast today. We're right back here at Gordon State College on Saturday for the final home basketball game of the year. Here's the 1-2 from Dorsey. She'll roll this one across the plate. And that'll leave the count at 2-2. We'll take on this same South Georgia State team this Saturday, 2 o'clock at Highlander Arena. We'll have that broadcast right here on Facebook and YouTube. Final game of the regular season. 2-2 pitch. Low it in the dirt. And now it's full at 3-2. Coach Jackson and the Highlanders, one more chance to pick up a victory and try to improve their spot before conference tournament play begins. 3-2 count to Madison Waters. Popped up right here toward us. We might have a play just behind home plate and just about took out some fans here from South Georgia State. Those same good people I was talking about going to get me a Coca-Cola just about took a big old softball right off their forehead. Thankfully, they are okay. Full count. Dorsey's ready. Here's the pitch. Hit off the fist. Shallow part of the outfield. It's going to drop just at the edge of the grass. And it's going to get down for a base hit. Abby Arnold came charging in, but it just died right behind the grass behind second base. And that'll be a leadoff single here from Madison Waters. First base hit of the ball game for South Georgia State. And watch Waters, she's got some speed. She was able to take a couple from us on the base path in game one. Bunt shown here by Horn is fouled off at the plate. And that's going to be strike one. It's just good to see Gracie in the ball game again after that collision in the outfield last inning. Glad to see her here at the plate, and looks like she's okay, so she's ready to keep on moving. 0-1 count. Nobody out. Runner at first. Here's the what a running catch down the first base line by Allie McGee. Good play by Allie to track that one halfway down the first base line and put it away for the first out. So Horn will pop out to the catcher trying to get the bunt down. And we're back to the top of the order with Jordan Stiles. With a runner at first and one out. First pitch is a strike. Dorsey gets her sign from the dugout. Here's the 0-1. Off the fist, right behind third. Going to be a tough play, but oh, look at Joni coming around. Throw to first, trying to double up the runner, not in time. Throws off the mark. Joni Littlejohn. Great play behind the bag at third from her shortstop position. Able to come in and bail out Emma Gable. And that's going to be the second out. Here in the top of the third inning, so some good defense by the Highlanders. Allie McGee and Joni Littlejohn. 2 outs, and it'll bring up Kate Newman. First pitch to her, foul tipped into the mitt. There's strike one. Newman grounded out to Emma Gable over at third base back in the first inning. Her only plate appearance so far. Dorsey will check her wristband, and here comes the 0-1. Strike at the knees, and it's 0-2. Good spot there from Dorsey, who's trying to get out of the top of the third inning, holding a 2-0 lead. McGee gets her sign, and here's the pitch. Excuse me, Dorsey got the sign. It was McGee sliding to her right, trying to get on that outside corner. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs, runner at first. Dorsey's ready with the 1-2, went upstairs. Newman wasn't chasing, and that's going to even the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Some good heat on that one from Dorsey. Again, the former Wolverine out of Union Grove High School in McDonough, Georgia. Pitching here in game 2 at the top of the third. 2-2 count. Here comes the pitch. This one hit off the end of the bat, popped up towards shortstop, and Joni will put it away for out number 3. So a couple of putouts by Joni Littlejohn at shortstop. And that will keep South Georgia State off the board as we get ready to go to the bottom of inning number 3. Once again, gives us a moment to say thank you to a couple more of our great partners, including one of our newest partners, Mama's Kitchen, located right here in Barnesville. They will be handing out the free meal for all of our Player of the Game awards this season. Had a chance to stop by and see Miss Angie and Thomas earlier today and meet them face-to-face. Been talking with Thomas the past couple of days over the phone and had a chance to stop by, meet him today, have some great lunch. I had the, all right, Thomas, you got to help me here. The Big Bill burger or the Wild Bill burger? I can't quite remember. I know they'll correct me and tell me, but let me tell you this. A big old piece of brisket on top of an Angus beef patty with jalapenos and cheese and onions, and oh man, it was incredible. Then I had about a third of a rack of ribs. They were just bringing stuff out to me, So I was like, yeah, keep on bringing it. So Mama's Kitchen right here in Barnesville, right on Highway 41, just past Ingalls. Be sure to check out their daily specials. And when I say a daily special, I mean $7 for an entree, a side, and a drink. You're not going to find a special like that anywhere else for that kind of price. Great food, better people, proud supporters of K13 Media. Mama's Kitchen, giving out free meals all year to our Player of the Game recipients. Very happy to have Thomas and Angie on with us. Bottom of the 3rd inning, 2-0 ball game. Highlanders on top. Heart of the order coming up for Gordon State. Allie McGee, Skylar Evans, Emma Gable. Here comes the 1-0 to McGee. It's high and outside, and it's 2-0. McGee has had herself quite the day. In game 1, she had an RBI triple and 2 singles. Her first at bat here, she had a single in the first. She is 4 for 5 today. 2-0 misses outside, and it's 3-0. A 4 for 5 day for Allie McGee. She's ahead in the count here, 3-0 in the bottom of the 3rd. Let's see if she gets the green light. Here's the pitch. She does not, and it's upstairs. And that's going to be ball 4. So Allie McGee will draw a leadoff walk. And that'll bring up Skylar Evans. Skylar had a double in her last at bat, and in game 1 today, had a 2-run homer. A deep fly ball to really deep left field. Send it out there to the batting cages. First pitch on the way here. Fastball at the belt. There's strike 1. Skylar's at the plate. Emma Gable's in the on-deck circle. We're in the bottom of the 3rd inning. It's a 2-0 lead. Highlanders on top. Evans shows bunt, pops it up behind home plate, and it's going to get just barely out of the reach of Trinity Johnson. Good hustle behind the plate by Johnson. That ball was just about a glove's reach out of her being able to make the catch. 0-2 count. Here comes the pitch. High and outside. And it's 1-2. Runner at first. Nobody out. Bottom of the 3rd. Here comes the 1-2 pitch to Skylar. Hits this one out toward left center field. She may have got another one all the way to the fence. It hits off the bottom of the fence. McGee going to get held at 3rd. Skylar Evans has another double. Line drive shot off the bottom of the left center field fence. Boy, if there was any kind of breeze blowing out here, that ball would have left the ballpark as well, but Skylar with another double. She has 2 doubles and 2 at-bats here in the ball game. And now we'll get a mound visit out of the dugout here by South Georgia State in the bottom of inning number 3. It's 2-0 Highlanders. And again, after today, Highlanders won't be back in action until Wednesday. They get almost a full week off before their next ball game. They're going to be traveling up to North Carolina to take on Gaston College, just south of Charlotte. That's where they'll be heading on Wednesday for a doubleheader. I think the girls were telling me they're leaving like at 6 o'clock that morning. But at least they get a charter bus for that trip. As Emma Gable will step to the plate. First pitch to Emma is a knee-high strike, and it's 0-1. Kate Newman is the pitcher. Bottom of the third, here's the pitch. Strike off the outside corner, and it's quickly 0-2 to Gable. Emma Gable flew out to right field, her first plate appearance. Had a solo homer in game 1 today. 0-2's high and outside, and it's now 1-2. Highlanders hit 3 home runs in that first game. Gable had 1, Skylar Evans had 1, and Sydney Knight had a walk-off grand slam in the bottom of the 7th. Here's the 1-2, popped out of play, and it's just barely going to get over the fence right here to our right. Front row with the fans. And the count's going to remain 1 ball and 2 strikes. One-two count to Emma Gable. Here's the pitch. Hits this one out toward the gap in left center field. Oh, man, what a catch out in left center. McGee will get back to third. She will come in and score as she tags. Wow, what a catch in left center field by Madison Schrod. She takes away a double and at least 2 RBIs. What a fantastic play. In left field, that'll retire Gable, but she will get credit for an RBI. And now first pitch swinging is Sydney Knight as she fouls one down the third base line. Catches like that are glad we have video on days like today. What a catch out in left center field. 0-1 count to Sydney Knight. Here's the pitch. It's upstairs, and there's ball 1. Going to even the count at 1-1. Again, Sydney had the walk-off grand slam in the bottom of the 7th inning. Here comes the pitch. She'll take this one out toward right center field. Deep fly ball, but it'll be caught by Horn. Tagging from second and making it all the way over to third is going to be Skylar Evans. Sydney Knight gave it a long ride in the right center field, but Horn was there to make the catch just before she got to the wall. Evans moves over to third. And now Anna Baldwin will come to the plate. First pitch swinging. Waters picks it up from third. Throw to first is in time. A good pickup by Lexi Sepulveda at first base as she helps out her third baseman, and that will retire the Highlanders here in the bottom of inning number 3. Good play at third, but the Highlanders able to get one across. RBI sac fly by Emma Gable. Makes it a 3-0 ball game as we move to the top of inning number 4.
Dedication, compassion, and integrity. We've got the experience and expertise. When you need some help and you feel like there's nowhere to go, you can count on us for everything you need to know. The Sellers Law Firm, where clients become family.
We'll go to the top of inning number 4. Before we do, a big thank you to another one of our great partners, and that, of course, being Buckner's Family Restaurant. They're located at I-75, exit 201 in Jackson, right off of Highway 36. Man, you want to talk about the best fried chicken, not just in the area, but how about the entire United States of America? Yeah, no joke. They really do have the best fried chicken. If you don't think I'm telling the truth, stop by to see the wall of celebrities who will vouch for me. They're open Thursday through Sunday, right off of I-75, exit 201. You can call your orders in. They've got curbside pickup, or be sure to come in and dine with your friends around their Lazy Susan tables. It's Southern cooking the best way you can think possible. Buckner's Family Restaurant. Top of inning number 4. First pitch swinging, ground ball over to second. Maddie Neal has it, and she'll sling it over to first in time to retire Ava Gilm. One pitch, one out, 4-3 on the putout. Talking about Buckner's Family Restaurant, Friday nights they serve up their ribs after 4:30 to go with that fried chicken. Famous for their peach cobbler and all the great Southern cooking sides, and again, all served on a Lazy Susan table that just spins and spins and spins. First pitch strike here to Trinity Johnson. They have become a landmark here in the area. I cannot tell you how many times I've gone there to eat, and people will tell you they're from this state, this state, this state. That's how good the food is, folks. 0-1, tapper right back to the pitcher. Dorsey has it, and she'll throw it over to Skylar Evans for out number 2. 2 up, 2 down. Here at the top of the 4th inning, and now comes the left fielder, Madison Schrod. Made a great diving catch last inning in left. And she'll step to the plate with 2 outs and nobody on here in the top of the 4th inning. First pitch out of the way from Dorsey is upstairs for ball 1. Courtney's had herself quite the game out there in the circle so far. She has just surrendered 1 single. That was a clean single off the bat of the third baseman, Madison Waters. Here's the pitch. Strike at the knees, and the count's even at 1-1. One ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. Top of the 4th. Dorsey's ready with the pitch, high and outside. And it's going to bring the count to 2-1. I want to say thanks to everybody tuned in to the broadcast today on our Facebook feed and our YouTube feed. Glad to have all of you on board with us on a sunny late afternoon, early evening here in Barnesville. This one roped out to left field. And it's going to be a 2-out single off the bat of Madison Schrod, just the second base hit of the day. Give it up by Courtney Dorsey. A hard hit single out to left. And that'll put a runner on first now with 2 outs. And it'll bring up the first baseman, Lexi Sepulveda. She walked her first time to the plate back in the top of the 2nd inning. 3-0 ball game. Game 2 of our doubleheader. Dorsey's ready. First pitch, runner goes. Throw to second is a little high. The tag is in time. Allie McGee behind the plate with a good throw. Joni Littlejohn with a great tag. And they will throw out Schrod trying to steal second base. And that will send us to the bottom of inning number 4. 1 hit, but nobody left stranded after McGee shows off the strong arm behind the plate. That'll take us to the bottom of the 4th. It's a 3-0 Highlander lead over South Georgia State College.
Hey fans, how would you like to save at your next stop at the pump? Well, thanks to the May & Carter Oil Company, you can. All you have to do is download the new BP Me app today. It's free and it's available for Apple and Android devices. With the new BP Me app, you can save 5 cents per gallon at any BP location across the U.S. Download the new BP Me app today and let the May & Carter Oil Company show you how you can save 5 cents per gallon on your next fill-up.
Dedication, compassion, and integrity. We've got the experience and expertise. When you need some help and you feel like there's nowhere to go, you can count on us for everything you need to know. The Sellers Law Firm, where clients become family.
More good defense by the Highlanders, helping get the team off the field and back to the plate as we go to the bottom of the 4th inning. 3-0 lead, Gordon State. Reagan Waller will come to the plate. First pitch is upstairs for ball 1. Reagan had a double to the right center field gap her first time up in the bottom of the 2nd inning. Good production here from the bottom of the order so far. She'll slap this one foul down the right field line. Reagan Waller, Joni Littlejohn, and then back to the top of the order with Maddie Neal. 8, 9, and 1 spots. Here for the Highlanders, bottom of the 4th inning. Sun slowly starting to set to our left. 1-1 count to Reagan. She'll slap this one again opposite field. Foul territory down the first base line, and it's going to be off the glove of Lexi Sepulveda. And instead of being out 1, it's going to be strike 2. 1-2 count, Reagan Waller. Playing left field here in game number 2. Nobody on, nobody out. Here comes the pitch. She'll hit this one right back up the middle for a base hit. Just to the right of the rubber. She's got her second hit of the ball game. And Reagan Waller has a double and a single. And now coming to the plate, it's going to be Joni Littlejohn. But before Joni can dig into the box, we're going to have ourselves a pitching change. Call to the bullpen in the bottom of the fourth inning, being presented by Countryside Mower in Jackson, Georgia.
Discover the power of precision with Countryside Mower and Gravely in downtown Jackson. During our open house event, enjoy exclusive deals like 0% financing with approved credit on new commercial and residential zero-turn mowers and rebates up to $1,500. We've got the area's largest selection of new Gravely and Aaron's zero-turn mowers. Over 200 in stock and ready for delivery. Need service on your current mower? Now's the perfect time to come see us. We have a huge parts department and we service all brands, not just the brands we sell. Get ready for spring during the open house event at Countryside Mower in downtown Jackson. For more information and to see our full inventory, visit us online at countrysidemower.com.
New pitcher into the ballgame is Ava Gilm. Littlejohn will come to the plate, squares around and shows bunt, and fouls it off on the first pitch that she sees for strike one. Littlejohn had that single her last at bat. That was when the big collision happened between second base and center field. Robinson and Horn. 2 runs came around to score. She's batting in the number 9 hole. Runner at first. Nobody out. She'll show bunt again. Puts it down. It's perfect. Third base line. Throw to first is in time. Good play over at third by Madison Waters. Tell you one thing. This third baseman for South Georgia State, Madison Waters, well, she has played 2 incredible games here today. Hawks have themselves a really, really sharp third baseman in Madison Waters. Sack bunt by Littlejohn. And we're back to the top of the order with Maddie Neal. First pitch is high for ball 1. Maddie grounded out to first, and then she flew out to left field. Looking for her first hit of the ball game here in the bottom of the 4th inning. She'll take the pitch. It's outside, and there's strike 1. Maddie's actually looking for her first hit of the day. Couple of flyouts to the left in the first game. She is due for a hit, that's for sure. 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. It's low and outside. Runner's going to take off. Throw to third is not in time. Reagan Waller will advance from second to third. And now Maddie's got an RBI opportunity here with a runner at third. 1 out. Bottom of the 4th. Here's Gilm with the pitch. Maddie goes left field and is fouled out of play. She loves going left field. Again, 3 flyouts today to left field for Maddie Neal, the former Pike County Pirate. Maddie's at the plate. Abby Arnold on deck. 1 down, runner at third, bottom of the 4th. Big insurance run down there at third base. Here's Gilm's pitch. It's outside, and it's 2-2. Excuse me, full count. We missed a ball on the scoreboard somehow. That thing's been cutting on and off all day, all by itself. There's a good electrician in the area that might want to come take a look at it. Here's the 3-2 to Maddie. Slaps this one foul again off to the left. There's certainly a job needed for that scoreboard. I don't know if it's the board, I don't know if it's the score box, but 7 or 8 times a game, it'll just shut off and then just come back on out of the blue. There's a short somewhere that needs some attention. Payoff pitch, here it comes. Outside, ball 4. And Maddie Neal will take the trip down to first with a 1-out walk. So, yes, if you know an electrician or you are an electrician, you may want to reach out to Gordon State College and see if you can help out with the scoreboard. Again, there's a short somewhere in it. Runners are on the corners. 1 down, bottom of the 4th, and here comes Abby Arnold. She's 0 for 2 on the day. looking for her first hit, batting from the 2-hole. First pitch on the way here. She'll send this one right back up the middle, base hit. It's going to be an RBI single by Abby Arnold. First pitch swinging, she sends it right back where it came from. And Abby's got an RBI single here in the 4th to make it a 4-0 Highlander lead. And now Allie McGee will come to the plate. Allie, without a doubt, been the hottest hitter of the day for both teams. First pitch on the way here. Changeup in for a strike. She's got a single in this game. Last game, an RBI triple and 2 singles. She is 4 out of 5 at the plate today. Here's the 0-1 to her. Low and inside, and there's ball 1. Threw out a runner trying to steal second here in this ball game. Allie has had herself quite the day. Here comes the pitch to her. This one hit off the end of the bat. Little slow roller out towards short. They'll go to third for the force. And that'll be the second out of the inning. So a fielder's choice. That will retire Maddie Neal, who was trying to get over to third. Second out of the inning, and here comes Skylar Evans. She has doubled in both plate appearances today. First pitch on the way. Changeup taken for a strike. Skylar's had a good day at the plate. 2 doubles in this game and a 2-run homer last game. Here's the 0-1 pitch to her. Low and inside for ball 1. Lights are on here at the ballpark. They just flipped the switch. I guess it's just about time to take these sunglasses off. But I'm very superstitious. Here's the 1-1. Pop foul, right side of the infield. It's going to get out of play. I'm afraid if I take the sunglasses off, I'll jinx the Highlanders. I've had them on since before the first game. We won the first game. We're winning this one. So if you see a crazy man behind home plate when it gets completely dark wearing the sunglasses, I have a good reason. At least that's my excuse. 1-2 count to Evans. Gilms ready. Here comes the pitch. Grounded hard up to short, off the glove of the shortstop, Stiles, but she'll pick it up and make the play at second. Skylar Evans took one above her eyes, and she chopped it out to short. Stiles will make the play. And that will retire the side here in the bottom of the 4th inning. But the Highlanders able to get another run on the board. An RBI single by Abby Arnold will take us to the top of the 5th inning with Gordon State on top, 4-0.
Dodge Power Dollars are back at Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Jackson and Madison, and we're ready to put some muscle in your garage by offering savings up to $10,000 on our remaining 2023 Dodge Chargers and Dodge Challengers. Scat Packs, Hellcats, gel brakes, RTs, and last calls. We've got them, but you've got to hurry because once these 2023s are gone, they're gone forever. The 2023 Chargers and Challengers are the last Hemi-powered V8s that Dodge will produce. So come grab your piece of American muscle car history before it's too late. Shop online, chat with our friendly staff, and apply for easy financing at countrysideautomotive.com. And this month, let's find your new ride at Countryside. I-75 exit 205 in Jackson and I-20 exit 114 in Madison.
Here we go to the top of the 5th inning. Highlanders on top, 4-0. It's game 2 of our doubleheader today against South Georgia State College. Happy to have the Hawks in here with us. First conference games of the year for both teams. Gordon State won the first game 8-4 after a walk-off grand slam in the bottom of the 7th inning by Sydney Knight. And now we'll go to the top of the 5th. Lexi Sepulveda, the first baseman, will lead it off for the Hawks. Dorsey's back out there to pitch. First pitch swinging is going to get down for a base hit in right center field. Abby Arnold will come and cut it off and get it back in quickly. And it's going to be a leadoff single by Sepulveda. She's got her first hit of the ball game. Just the third hit given up by Dorsey. They've all three been singles. And coming to the plate now is going to be the right fielder, Braylon Burkhalter. Hit into a double play to Maddie Neal, her first time up. Swung on and missed here at the first pitch. Maddie took the ground ball at second, stepped on the bag for the force, threw to first, and was able to throw out Burkhalter by about half a step. Here comes the 0-1. Just a little low, and that's going to even the count at 1-1. Burkhalter's at the plate. The third baseman, Madison Waters, is on deck. We're at the number 7 hole in the batting order here for South Georgia State. Top of the 5th inning. Dorsey's ready with a 1-1. Popped up left side, and it's going to get out of play. And that'll be strike 2. It's just so cool to be out here at the ballpark. And, of course, we got a softball game going on here. Baseball team practicing in the cages. St. George's School was over here at the tennis courts a minute ago practicing. 1-2 pitch, hit out toward deep left. This one's got a chance to go all the way to the fence. It's a fair ball. Waller will pick it up, gets the throw back into Gable at third, but it's not in time. And it's going to be a double by Braylon Burkhalter down the left field line. And now the Hawks have runners at second and third with nobody out here in the top of the 5th, just like they did in game number 1. They're trying to stage a late rally. They scored 4 runs in the 6th inning in game 1. Tied the game 4-4 going into the 7th. First pitch from Dorsey is a fastball upstairs here to the third baseman, Madison Waters. Waters singled back in the 3rd. They're on second and third here in the 5th. 1-0 pitch is inside, and that's ball 2. Let's not forget, if you didn't join us, it was a 4-4 ball game, 6th inning in game 1. South Georgia State had the go-ahead run at third. They're actually on the corners. And they ran themselves out of the inning, trying to come home on a stolen base attempt to second. Here's the 2-0. Chopped to third. Under the glove of Gable, off the chest of Littlejohn. Throw to first is not in time. So the first run of the ball game will come in and score for South Georgia State. Makes it a 4-1 ball game, as Waters will knock in the first run. Makes it a 4-1 ball game, and it looks like we'll have another pitching change here for the Highlanders in the top of inning number 5. That'll be the end of the day for Courtney Dorsey. We'll go to the pen and tell you who it is right after this timeout from Gordon State College.
Ram Truck Month is back at Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Jackson and Madison, and we're celebrating with the biggest discounts on new Ram trucks that you'll find all year long. We're talking about savings up to $16,000 off the MSRP sticker price. We have the area's largest inventory of new Ram trucks, and we'll beat anybody's price. Have a trade? Bring it to us. At Countryside, we accept all trades, regardless of year, make, or model. It doesn't even matter how much you owe. We'll get you out of your old ride and into a new vehicle today. Shop online, chat with our friendly staff, and apply for easy financing at countrysideautomotive.com. And this month, let's find your new ride at Countryside. I-75 exit 205 in Jackson and I-20 exit 114 in Madison.
New pitcher in the ballgame is Taylor Beagle. Horn is at the plate. Shows bunt. Can't get it down. Throw to third is going to be in time. Another throw out by the catcher, Allie McGee. This time she will throw out Burkhalter, that was trying to get over to third. Horn missed the pitch on the bunt. First out of the inning. So Burkhalter is thrown out, trying to take third. Madison Waters was able to make it from first to second. 0-1 count to Gracie Horn, bottom of the order. 0-1 is fouled off at the plate and is quickly 0-2. Gracie Horn, the center fielder, batting ninth. She popped out in foul territory her first time up. Bunted one in foul territory halfway down the third base line, and Allie McGee made a great play. This one grounded slowly over to first. Skylar Evans will take it herself. She'll step on the bag, and she will retire Horn by half a step. So that's the second out of the inning. And now the Hawks will go back to the top of the order. It's going to be the shortstop, Jordan Stiles. 0 for 2 on the day. A fly out to left field and a fly out to center. Or excuse me, to short, beg your pardon. Runner at third. That's a big run for the Hawks. First pitch on the way. Here's a strike on the outside corner. Again, Taylor Beagle is out there pitching, former East Coweta Indian. We're at the top of the fifth inning. 2 down, runner at third. Hawks have just gotten on the board. It's 4-1. Here's the 0-1 from Taylor. This one's hit out toward left center field. It's going to get all the way to the fence. One run will come in and score. And Stiles is going to get in with a 2-out RBI double. Set back and just waited perfectly on that one. She will drive in Madison Waters from third. And that will make it a 4-2 ball game. Again, just like game one, Hawks trying to battle back late. And now Kate Newman will come to the plate. Runner at second with 2 outs. Here comes the pitch from Beagle. It's upstairs, and that's ball 1. Kate Newman has done all the pitching here in game number 2 for South Georgia State. 4-2 ball game. Most of the pitching, I should say. Gilm did come in relief last inning. She'll foul this one off the end of the bat down the first base line, and that's strike 1. It's Newman at the plate. It's Ava Gilm in the on-deck circle. 4-2 ball game. Top of the fifth, game 2 of our doubleheader. Lights are on. Good crowd here with us tonight as well. Beagle's ready. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Low and inside. Good block behind the plate by Allie McGee. And it'll bring the count to 2-1. Newman represents the tying run. Okay, at the top of the fifth inning. Here comes the 2-1 pitch to her. Hits this one slowly over to third. Gable's got to hurry. Throw to first just in time. Good play over at third by Emma Gable. Her third put out of the day. And she throws out Newman, who was speeding down the first base line for out number 3. But the Hawks get on the board. They cut the lead in half. They score 2. And the top of the fifth inning. We'll go to the bottom of the fifth. It remains a 4-2 Highlander lead.
Hey fans, how would you like to save at your next stop at the pump? Well, thanks to the May & Carter Oil Company, you can. All you have to do is download the new BP Me app today. It's free and it's available for Apple and Android devices. With the new BP Me app, you can save 5 cents per gallon at any BP location across the U.S. Download the new BP Me app today and let the May & Carter Oil Company show you how you can save 5 cents per gallon on your next fill-up.
Hey, spring is right around the corner. Perfect time for you to stop by and see our friends at Collier's Greenhouse and Garden Center in Jackson. They are ready for spring. They've got all your planting needs, your perennials, your annuals, veggies, shrubs, fruit trees, soil, your pots, house plants, and more. Listen, Collier's is a 4th-generation family-owned and operated business. If you want to get with the people who really know how to take care of your gardens this spring, be sure to contact Collier. Stop by and see them today. They're located on Highway 16 in Jackson, just 1 mile past the Sheriff's Department. Stop by and see Sam and his team today. Get ready for spring at Collier's Greenhouse and Garden Center in Jackson. Happy to have them on board with us. Bottom of the fifth inning. It's a 4-2 ball game. First pitch from Gilm is in for a strike to Emma Gable. Had an RBI sac fly her last at bat. Should have had a 2-run double, but Madison Schrod in left field made a diving catch and took away the base hit and the extra RBI from Gable. And she gave it a ride in the left center, and all of a sudden, Schrod from South Georgia State just laid out full extension to rob her of the hit. 1-1. Nobody's going to rob Emma of this one. Line drive smacked right back through the box. And Emma's got a leadoff single. So the leadoff batter is on. And again, it comes Sydney Knight. Sydney's 0 for 2 in this ballgame. Fly out to right field and a fly out to center. Just missed a home run in her last at bat. Took Gracie Horn, the center fielder, all the way back to the windscreen in center field where she made the catch. Had a walk-off grand slam in game 1 in the bottom of the 7th. First pitch here from Gilm was inside for ball 1. She was our Georgia Signs and Print player of the game in game number 1. Picked up that free meal to Mama's Kitchen here in Barnesville. 1-0 count. Here comes the pitch to her. There's a strike at the belt, and it's 1-1. Wonder what she's going to order over at Mama's Kitchen. I had the Wild Bill burger today. Brisket on top of Angus beef, jalapenos, cheese, and onions. Had some ribs over there, too. There comes the 1-1 to Sydney. This one just about hit her, and it's 2-1. Mama's Kitchen located just past Ingalls on Highway 41 in Barnesville. And I love finding restaurants like that, too. I always, refer to them as hole-in-the-wall restaurants. That's probably not the most respectful thing to say. Here comes the 2-1. Roped foul just about took out Coach Alley down the third base line. I know that's probably not the most respectful thing to say about a business, but you get what I'm talking about when I say a hole-in-the-wall restaurant. Not your normal, fast food chain place. I mean, this is a mom-and-pop place right here in Barnesville on Highway 41 that I'm sure just about everybody listening has probably passed at one time, probably never even knew it. But when I pulled up there today, man, people were just coming left and right. We had 18-wheelers pulling over on the side of the road to come place orders. 2-2 count tonight. Here's the wine in the pitch. This one roped foul again down the third base line. But in my 20 years of broadcasting, football, baseball, basketball, softball, all around the state of Georgia, I've always said that's what I look forward to the most about my broadcasting, especially when you go out of town somewhere you've never been before, trying to find those mom-and-pop restaurants that are local to their communities. And Barnesville's got a good one here at Mama's Kitchen. Sydney fouls this one away, and she's got a good battle going on here at 2-2. Sydney is going to eat there for free. We're going to give out another Player of the Game award here after Game 2 as well. Maybe she can take somebody with her. 2-2 count. Let's see if she can battle. Gelm's ready. Here's the pitch. Grounded slowly. Out towards short. Throw to second is just in time. Throw to first is way off the mark. Sydney was already on the bag. Past the bag at first. But it'll be a fielder's choice. As Stiles will throw it over to Gabriella Robinson for the force out. And that's going to be the first out here in the bottom of the 5th. And coming to the plate is going to be Anna Baldwin. Anna wears number 12 for the Highlanders out of Northgate High School in Coweta County. Or as the locals call it, Caida. Some of them do, not all. Here comes the first pitch to Anna. Upstairs, and that's ball 1. Northgate had a great softball year this year. Went all the way down to the Elite 8 in Columbus, along with Noonan and East Coweta. All 3 teams were playing for a state championship last October. Baldwin fouls this to the backstop, and it's 1-1. Northgate, East Coweta, Noonan, Trinity Christian, the Heritage School. Trying to remember if I left off any of the high schools over in Coweta County. 1-1 count to Anna. She'll show bunt, gets it down, and it's perfect. Right in front of the plate, and foul ball called at the last moment. A little too perfect. Got in that mud right there in front of the plate and just kind of rolled backwards. Highlanders put down about 3 or 4 bunts today And every single one of them have been less than 6 inches in front of home plate. They've just gotten in that soft dirt and just died right in front of the plate. Another 1-2. Here it comes upstairs. And that's ball 2 to Anna Baldwin. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, runner at first. We're in the bottom of the 5th inning in game 2 of our doubleheader. South Georgia just scored 2 in the top of the 5th to cut the lead in half. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Head out toward left center field. This ball's got some carry underneath it, and it's out of here. How about Anna Baldwin, ladies and gentlemen? Anna got underneath a 2-2 breaking ball and dug it out to left center field. It's the 4th home run of the day for the Highlanders. Anna's got a 2-run homer, and the lead is back to 6-2. Baldwin just camped out underneath it. And that ball just carried and carried and carried over the left center field fence. And Reagan Waller will step to the plate. First pitch to Reagan is taken for a strike. Reagan's 2 for 2 in this game. She had a double in the 2nd and a single in the 4th. 6-2 Highlanders. Bottom of the 5th inning. Here's the 0-1 to Reagan. Way out in front of the breaking ball, and it's 0-2. Ava Gilm pitching for South Georgia State. Here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Nobody on, 1 out. Gilm's ready. And here comes the 0-2. Swung on and missed. And she's able to strike out Waller on 3 straight pitches. And that's the first time Reagan will fail to reach base here in the 2nd game. And coming to the plate, it'll be the shortstop, Joni Littlejohn. 2-run single in the bottom of the 1st inning on a bloop fly ball in the shallow, shallow grass of center field. She's in the number 9 spot in the lineup with 2 outs. First pitch on the way upstairs. There's ball 1. Had a sac bunt her last time to the plate. Madison Waters, the 3rd baseman, came flying in to throw her out. Here comes the 1-0 to her. In tight, there's ball 2. Top of the order on the on-deck circle, Maddie Neal, the former Pike County Pirate. Left-handed batter, hoping to see some action here in the bottom of the 5th. 2-0 count. Here comes the pitch to Joni. Check swing. Did she go? She did not. It's a 3-0 count. It has almost gotten cool enough to put on the hoodie. It is right there on the borderline. 3-0 count. And there's ball 4. So Joni Littlejohn on 4 straight pitches will draw a 2-out walk. And it's back to the top of the order now for Maddie Neal. Maddie walked her last time to the plate in the bottom of the 4th. Still looking for her first hit of the day. Here comes the first pitch to her. There's a strike outside, and it's 0-1. A little high and off the plate, but called for a strike. Top of the order for the Highlanders. They've got 2 on the board here in the inning after a 2-run homer by Anna Baldwin. This one hit over toward 3rd, and another good play by Madison Waters. That young lady at 3rd base has shown off today. A good play at 3rd. Waters will retire Maddie Neal. And that will do it for the Highlanders here in the 5th. But again, Gordon State able to get 2 more runs on the board. A 2-run homer by Anna Baldwin will take us to the top of the 6th inning. It's the Highlanders on top. It's now 6-2. Hey, tonight after the game, we will award another player of the game presented by Georgia Signs and Print. Georgia Signs and Print, family owned and operated, local company in the area, there for all of your printing needs. Folks, listen, if you need printing done for your windows at work, maybe your company vehicles, if you need signs for work, if you need screen print, if you need yard sale signs, whatever printing you need, my friends at Georgia Signs and Print, they are your go-to printers. Fastest turnaround time in the area. And the coolest thing about Georgia Signs and Print, there's no minimum order quantity, which means you don't have to order 1,000 signs just to be able to do business with them. If you just need one sign, Georgia Signs and Print can do it for you. Be sure to check them out on Facebook today. For all of your printing needs, it's Georgia Signs and Print, proud sponsors of our K13 Media Player of the Game. Top of the 6th inning, 6-2 Highlanders. Taylor Beagle back out to pitch for Gordon State. First pitch, little slow roller to third, and let's see, no, Gable's going to pick it up. Throw to first is not in time. Ava Gilm with a little slow roller down to third, a swinging bunt. And a split decision had to be made by Emma Gable to either pick it up or chance it rolling foul. She picks it up, makes a strong throw over to first. But Gilm beat it out by about half a step for an infield single. So the leadoff batter is on, and here comes Trinity Johnson, the catcher. First pitch strike right down the middle. It's 0-1. 0-1 count. As Taylor Beagle, the sophomore out of East Coweta High School, delivers here in the 6th. This one hit out towards shallow left. Waller with a long run. Can't make the catch. She traps it. It's going to get down for a base hit. Great effort out there in left by Waller, but trapped it underneath her glove. And it's back-to-back hits here for the Hawks in the top of the 6th inning. Nobody out. Runners on first and second. And that's going to bring up the left fielder, Madison Schrod. Schrod is 1 for 2 on the day. A strikeout in the second, a single in the 4th. Here's Beagle with the first pitch on the way. Foul tipped at the plate, and there's strike one. Schrod at the plate, the first baseman, Lexi Sepulveda. In the on-deck circle. Top of the 6th inning. Runners on first and second. Nobody out. Ball called on the inside corner. Man, oh man. What a spot by Beagle. At the knees, inner half of the plate. He was the count at 1-1. Here's the wind in the pitch. There's a strike at the belt. Same spot, just a little higher. And now she's ahead in the count of ball and 2 strikes. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Nobody out in the top of the 6th. Here comes the pitch. Fouled off the plate. And Schrod just barely got a piece of that one to stay alive. One ball, 2 strikes. Beagle ready, the wind and the pitch. She came inside, strike 3. Schrod could not check her swing. And that's going to be the first out here in the top of the 6th. A much-needed strikeout from Taylor Beagle. And it's going to bring up the first baseman, Lexi Sepulveda. She walked in the second, had a single in the 5th. First pitch on the way. Strike right down the middle, and it's 0-1. Beagle will check the dugout and get the call. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. In tight. And that'll leave in the count at 1-1. 1-1 count. Taylor's ready, and here comes the pitch. There's a strike outside corner at the belt. Good spot from Taylor. And she's ahead in the count 1-2. Sepulveda at the plate. 1-2 count. Here comes the pitch. Slow roller right back in front of the mound. Throw to first is going to be in time. Good play from Beagle. She comes out of the circle, fires a strike over to first, and she's able to beat Lexi Sepulveda by half a step for the second out. The runners will advance to second and third, so a swinging bunt will advance those runners 60 feet. And now coming to the plate is going to be the right fielder, Braylon Burkhalter. Burkhalter batting seventh in the lineup. Grounded into a double play in the second, had a double in the fifth. Courtesy runner in the ballgame. Brianna McKinley is the new base runner at second. Two outs, runners at second and third. We're in the top of the sixth inning. It's a 6-2 ball game. South Georgia trying to scratch back into it. They got 2 runs in their last at bat. First pitch from Beagle is outside for ball 1. They did this same thing in game 1. They scored 4 runs in the 6th inning in game 1 to tie it 4-4. They've got 2 runners out there here in the 6th at second and third. 1-0 swung on and missed as Beagle took someone off that one, and Burkhalter was way out front. Got to be careful here with her. She had a double last time up. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. Beagle's ready. Fastball outside, and it's 2-1. Madison Waters, the third baseman in the on-deck circle. 2-1 count. Beagle gets her sign, and here it comes. This one grounded hard, but foul down the third base line. 2-2 count. We're in the top of the 6th inning. It's game 2 of our doubleheader. Highlanders won the first game 8-4 after a walk-off grand slam in the bottom of the 7th inning by Sydney Knight. 2-2 count. Here's the pitch. Chopper out to Joni at short. She's got it. Throw to first is in time. Good stretch by Skylar Evans at first base. And that will retire the side. Here in the top of the 6th inning, South Georgia State will strand runners at second and third. And now we'll go to the bottom of the 6th. Highlanders remain on top. It's a 6-2 Gordon State lead.
Hey fans, how would you like to save at your next stop at the pump? Well, thanks to the May & Carter Oil Company, you can. All you have to do is download the new BP Me app today. It's free and it's available for Apple and Android devices. With the new BP Me app, you can save 5 cents per gallon at any BP location across the U.S. Download the new BP Me app today and let the May & Carter Oil Company show you how you can save 5 cents per gallon on your next fill-up.
Dedication, compassion, and integrity. We've got the experience and expertise. When you need some help and you feel like there's nowhere to go, you can count on us for everything you need to know. The Sellers Law Firm, where clients become family.
Bottom of the 6th inning, Highlanders lead it 6-2 as K13 Media's live coverage of Highlander softball presented by Countryside, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram in Jackson, Georgia. I'm Chad Feltman with K13 Media. Very happy to have you on the broadcast here. We're late in game 2. Abby Arnold will lead it off. First pitch swinging, lines this one off the glove of the shortstop, Jordan Stiles. And Arnold will reach to lead off the 6th. So Arnold is at first. And here comes Allie McGee. McGee has had herself quite the ball game. She singled in the first. She has thrown out 2 runners trying to steal today. Made a nice, almost diving catch on a bunt that was popped up in foul territory behind the plate. First pitch here is a strike to her inside, and it's 0-1. She is also a contender for our Georgia Signs and Print Player of the Game. She's had a good, solid ball game. Here comes the 0-1 pitch to her. It's upstairs, and that's going to even the count at 1-1. McGee's at the plate. Skylar Evans, the first baseman, is on deck. Runner at first is Abby Arnold. Here comes the 1-1 pitch. Arnold takes off. This one sent out to the right center field gap. Horn with a long run and a diving catch in center field. That is the second diving catch today by the Hawks outfielders. Gracie Horn into the right center field gap, lays out and makes the catch for out number 1. Goodness gracious, what a catch. That one looked just as good as the one the left fielder made, Madison Schrod, earlier in the ballgame when she took out a base hit away off the bat of Emma Gable. Skylar Evans will dig in. One down, runner at first. Here's the pitch, slow and inside, and there's ball 1. Ava Gilm continues to work in the circle for South Georgia State. She is in her 3rd inning of relief after replacing Kate Newman, who started the game. Runner goes. Ball gets away from the catcher. And there's going to be no throw to second, as Abby Arnold will take the bag, and now she stands in scoring position. Big insurance run out there at second base. 1 down, bottom of the 6th. Here comes the pitch. Upstairs above the belt. And it's a 3-0 count to Skylar Evans. A double in the first, a double in the 3rd. Grounded into a fielder's choice at shortstop. Her last time up. See if she gets a green light on a 3-0 count. Here comes the pitch. She does not, and there's ball 4. So Evans will draw a 1-out walk. And it brings up Emma Gable. RBI sac fly in the 3rd and a solid single in the 5th. And Emma has also had a really good defensive day at 3rd. She's got 4 putouts on the day over at the hot corner. She's taken some really hard line drives and made them look pretty easy. Takes a first pitch strike. A good breaking ball from Gilm. Gable had a home run last game as well. 4 home runs today for Gordon State College. Emma had a solo shot last ball game. Rips this one down the left field line. That's going to be a base hit. Here comes Arnold around 3rd. She's going to come in and score with no throw. It's going to be an RBI single for Emma Gable. And that is a big, big insurance run for the Highlanders here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Second base hit of the ball game for Gable. And that makes it 7-2 Gordon State. And now coming to the plate, our Georgia Signs and Print Player of the Game from game number 1, Sydney Knight. First pitch on the way to Sydney. Trying to hit another one out of the ballpark, but way out in front of that one. Had a walk-off grand slam in the bottom of the 7th inning. First grand slam she's ever hit in her entire life. First walk-off base hit she's ever had in her life. Ropes this one. They might want to give Coach Alley a helmet down there at 3rd base. Batters today for Gordon State have been taking target practice at Coach Alley in that 3rd base coaching box down the line. It's quickly 0-2 to Sydney Knight. Trying to find her first hit in this ball game. A fly out to right, a fly out to center. And she grounded into a fielder's choice her last time up. Here's the 0-2, high and outside, and it's 1-2. We're in the bottom of the 6th, 7-2 ball game. Highlanders have runners at 1st and 2nd with 1 out. Gilm gets her sign, and here comes the 1-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. Sydney was out in front of that one, and she will go down swinging. Second out of the inning. And it'll bring up Anna Baldwin. Anna had a 2-run homer her last at bat, out toward left center field. She's got another RBI opportunity here in the 6th. Takes the first one upstairs. That's ball one. Runner takes off from second to third. Skylar Evans on the throwback to the pitcher. Catches the Hawks sleeping. And now Gordon State has runners on the corners with 2 outs. 1-0 count. Here comes the pitch to Baldwin. There's a strike. Another breaking ball from Gilm, and that evens the count at 1-1. Again, Highlanders off until Wednesday. That'll be their next game. They'll travel to North Carolina to take on Gaston College. As this one is swung on and missed by Baldwin. They'll be just south of Charlotte, North Carolina on Wednesday for an afternoon doubleheader. That'll be their next ball game. Our doubleheaders Friday and Saturday have been canceled due to the threat of weather. Here comes the 1-2 to Anna. Outside for ball 2. Gable takes off and steals second with no throw. Our baseball team has a few days off as well. They won't play again until Monday. They'll be at Point University in West Point, Georgia. 2-2 count. Here's the pitch. Popped out of play. Basketball is in action Saturday, even with all the rain coming in. Thank goodness we're indoors. It'll be our final game of the regular season for Gordon State College. We'll take on South Georgia State at 2 p.m. this Saturday inside of Highlander Arena. Hope you come out and join us for the last home game of the year. 2-2 count, grounded to third, off the glove of Waters. She'll recover, throw to first is in time. And that's going to retire the Highlanders here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Some good footwork over at first by Lexi Sepulveda. As she's able to take that ball out of the dirt, find the bag, and retire Anna Baldwin. So the Highlanders add 1, an RBI single by Emma Gable. And we will go to the top of inning number 7. Highlanders 3 outs away from an afternoon sweep today against South Georgia State College.
Dodge Power Dollars are back at Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Jackson and Madison, and we're ready to put some muscle in your garage by offering savings up to $10,000 on our remaining 2023 Dodge Chargers and Dodge Challengers. Scat Packs, Hellcats, gel brakes, RTs, and last calls. We've got them, but you've got to hurry because once these 2023s are gone, they're gone forever. The 2023 Chargers and Challengers are the last Hemi-powered V8s that Dodge will produce. So come grab your piece of American muscle car history before it's too late. Shop online, chat with our friendly staff, and apply for easy financing at countrysideautomotive.com. And this month, let's find your new ride at Countryside. I-75 exit 205 in Jackson and I-20 exit 114 in Madison.
Top of the 7th inning. Highlanders 3 outs away from sweeping the Hawks of South Georgia State College here in Barnesville. 8-9-1 spot due up for the Hawks. Madison Waters will lead it off. First pitch swung on and missed, and there's strike 1. Taylor Beagle trying to close it out for Gordon State here in the top of the 7th inning. Waters today is 2 for 2, 2 singles and an RBI. Swung on and missed, and she's behind 0-2. And man, has she had quite the day at third base. She has knocked down everything in front of her, no errors on the day, playing the hot corner. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. She'll go down swinging here to start the 7th. And that's the first out of the inning. And now it's the bottom of the order for the center fielder, Gracie Horn. Horn is 0 for 2 at the plate. She's made a couple of really nice catches in center field. Scary moment earlier in the ball game. She came in and collided with the second baseman, Gabriella Robinson. As she swings and misses at the first pitch here. We had about a 5-minute delay as Horn looked like she dove face first into the knee of Robinson. Took a while to let them get their stuff together, but thankfully she was okay and stayed in the ball game. As she takes the 0-1 outside, it's 1-1. Bottom of the order, batting in the number 9 hole, Gracie Horn. One out, top of the 7th. Here's the pitch. Slapped over to second. Maddie's got it. Throw to first in time, and there's out number 2. And now the Highlanders just 1 out away from winning game 2. It'll be Jordan Stiles, the leadoff batter, coming to the plate, the shortstop for South Georgia State. 1 for 3 on the day. Had an RBI double her last time up, out toward left center field. 2 down, nobody on, top of the 7th. Beagle's ready. Here's the first pitch. Downstairs, there's ball 1. If Stiles can find a way to reach, Kate Newman is on deck. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. Check swing. Did she go? The appeal down to first. The umpire says no, she did not. 2-0 count. Top of the order here for the Hawks. Top of the 7th with 2 outs. Beagle's ready. Here comes the pitch. She came inside, and it's a strike at the knees. Brings the count to 2-1. Beagle will check that wristband. Gets the sign. Here comes the 2-1 pitch. Grounded foul down the third base, and the count's even at 2-2. And now the Highlanders just a strike away from sweeping the Hawks here today at Gordon State College. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, nobody on. Top of the 7th inning. Jordan Stiles at the plate. Taylor Beagle trying to close it out. She's ready. The 0-2 pitch. Grounded weakly over to first. Off the foot of Skylar Evans. And for the moment, the game will stay alive as Stiles is able to reach on the error at first. Right off the big toe of Skylar Evans. So the game stays alive for the moment as Kate Newman will step into the box. Swings and misses at the first one. 0 for 3 on the day for Kate. 2 ground outs to third and a pop out to shortstop. Be ready, Emma Gable down there at third base. She's come your way twice today. Here's the 0-1. Little slow roller to first. Skylar picks it up, tags the runner. And did we get a sign? Yes, indeed. That's going to be the ball game. Tricky hop, but Skylar's able to pick it up. She will tag Newman, and that will be the final here in game number 2 as Gordon State will defeat South Georgia State by a final of 7-2. A quick timeout. We'll come back and wrap it up right after this from Gordon State College in Barnesville.
The Jeep Celebration event is going on now at Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Jackson and Madison, and we're celebrating with huge savings on all your favorite Jeep models. Right now, save up to $10,000 on new Jeep Grand Cherokees. Take 20% off the MSRP sticker price on remaining 2023 Jeep Gladiators, and get ready to go topless with our huge selection of Jeep Wranglers. Have a trade? Bring it to us. At Countryside, we accept all trades, regardless of year, make, or model. It doesn't even matter how much you owe. We'll get you out of your old ride and into a new vehicle today. Shop online, chat with our friendly staff, and apply for easy financing at countrysideautomotive.com. And this month, let's find your new ride at Countryside. I-75, exit 205 in Jackson, and I-20, exit 114 in Madison.
We've got ourselves a final here at Gordon State College in Barnesville. As you can see on your screen, the Highlanders complete the sweep today over South Georgia State, winning Game 2 by a final of 7-2. As we welcome you back inside the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth for one final time tonight, I'm Chad Feltman with K13 Media. And look, yes, the glasses can finally come off. I told you I was a very superstitious person. I know it's dark and I look crazy out here with sunglasses on, but I didn't want to jinx anything. I've had them on since before the first pitch of Game 1. Didn't want to take them off, so mad at my word. But now they're off, and we've got 2 victories here today for the Highlanders. Game 1, Gordon State wins it 8-4. In Game 2, the Highlanders win it by a final of 7-2. Great start to conference play for Gordon State College as they are now 2-0 in conference play. And again, a few days off before their next ball game. That won't come until Wednesday. Gordon State will be on the road just south of Charlotte, North Carolina. They're going to be taking on Gaston College. They'll take on the Rhinos for 2 games on Wednesday. Thank you all for joining us here today for our coverage of Gordon State Highlander softball. My gosh, come on now. It's been a long day. Gordon State College Highlander softball. Glad to have all of you here with us. And best of luck to the team as they head to North Carolina Wednesday. Congratulations to our Georgia Signs and Print player of the game in game number 1, Sydney Knight. She had the walk-off grand slam to help us win it in the bottom of the 7th. How about game number 2? Defensively today, really good game behind the plate for Allie McGee. Had a single at the plate, but again, she threw out 2 runners. She caught a bunt foul ball diving down the first baseline. Had a really good game behind the plate today. So Allie McGee, the Georgia Signs and Print player of the game for game 2. She'll get that free meal to Mama's Kitchen here in Barnesville. And who knows, maybe she can even go join Sydney Knight for some Highlander softball lunch at Mama's Kitchen. That's going to do it from the ballpark. Again, 2 wins today for Gordon State, 8-4 in game 1, 7-2 in game number 2. Highlanders in action Wednesday in North Carolina. On behalf of Dr. Tanya Moore, the Director of Athletics here at Gordon State College, Coach Allie Hatterman, the head coach of the Highlander softball team, I'm Chad Feltman. Thank you for joining us. It's been a great day at the ballpark. Have a great weekend. Stay dry. We'll be right back here on Saturday for Highlander basketball. Until then, y'all take care. And as always, let's go Highlanders. Good night, everyone.